Okay. Last we left off, after killing a strange, aberrant flesh creature found in an old abandoned fort, you find your companion Chrysostomus Killer to be affected by a strange affliction that renders his faculties dim-witted and simple. Taking some time to rest and search your surroundings while Polaris arrives, Chris, in a stupor, begins to commune with the trees made of limbs, and somehow managed to befriend one. At least he thinks he befriends one. Riley reaches out to the tree's mind, only to discover that it's not just one mind, it's thousands, which are all slowly dying out one by the outer fringes. You take 3 tendrils, sensing that they want to come along, while Zero descends downwards into the fort's interior, exploring the pit at the bottom. The entire time, a watchful gaze peers over you, that of the Cerberus statue. And the moment you dive in and begin going through the loads of coins and weapons, you feel the hairs on your neck stand as that pervasive feeling of something staring at you still remains. But ignoring it, you leave just as Polaris arrives. You go back to Larono to draw off Ezra to report back, during which Riley casts Greater Restoration on Chris, which brings him back to full awareness, now with 3 fused fleshy tendrils suctioned to your head, which names itself Amalgam. And as you enter Larono, you find a 3-tiered city, perfectly circular and divided into ring-shaped districts, with a spiraling white tower at its center. Passing by the buildings and the strange looks you get, you rise to the top of that tower to meet with Gemet Cortry, the Imperator of the Bronze Legion. He hears you out and listens to your reports. He claims to trust his advisors in these matters, so he appears to trust your word as well. Eventually, the conversation lands on Merrick, who, through your testimony and his factual actions, his judgment is to be officially exiled from the Calvin Honor Guard and to give back his Cerberus. Chris and Riley leave, but Zero stays behind to be witness to the Imperator quite literally flaying the tattoo of the Cerberus from Merrick's back off. Both parties seemingly accepting of this outcome. Merrick is stripped of his rank and allowed to go free, while at the bottom of the stairs, Captain Vuvius regales Chris and Riley about some of Merrick's past. Eventually, with nothing else important to do, you sightsee a bit and visit the Hellmouth Temple, a black granite temple with grand columns keeping aloft arches. Inside are priests in blue robes and several statues of a number of imposing fiends. A sudden chicken bomb causes these statues to come to life, which garners the attention of Hellstoker Valentina, a woman whose face has been charred to the bone with only a few fragments of melting flesh keeping some semblance of a head. She asks you all to stare into the pit at the center, which you all do, and take in a vision where you're in a cave where mostly nothing happens except for Zero, who sees a blue-flamed 3-headed dog the size of a house step forward out of the darkness and asks you to sign a contract. As you inquire further, it grants another vision of a black and white tiefling with 4 horns, stretching out a ball of shadow into the shape of a raven, and then throwing it upwards through the underside of a fire. A contract forms, and you can see that the contract implies that this bird was meant to spy on you. You sign the Cerberus' contract, which eventually burns away. You get shunted back into your body, but you don't see Isaac anywhere. As you summon him, a blue flame erupts, and a hellhound appears in its place, a blue flaming dog. In your mind, in Isaac's voice. What the fuck? That is where we leave off. So, you are all stood around the center of this fairly large, sizable pit that, when you all stared into it, could not see the bottom. It appears to just descend endlessly. But you are all witness to the sudden blue eruption, and this flaming dog appeared as Zero is more aware of their surroundings now. Inside the Hellmouth Temple, Captain Hellstoker Valentina is just stood off to the side staring at Bazik with what eyes she still has left. Well, it seems the Cerberus has taken a liking to you. The strange twinned nature of her voice, one sweet, serene, the other one raspy and guttural, almost a discordant harmony as she speaks.
What happens if you jump down this pit?
You'll end up in a different place. I can't guarantee you'll be the same person after that. I can't guarantee you'll be a person. Unless you know what you're getting into.
Sounds kind of fun.
You would say that, wouldn't you? Maybe save the experiments for, after we make sure the world doesn't end.
Well, we don't stop anyone from jumping in if you feel like it. We also won't go after you.
1 more month, Chris. 1 more month.
Do we all see the new Hellhound?
Yeah. It looks more like a German Shepherd-like than Krem. Pointed ears. Fairly medium-sized muzzle, but like it is a flaming dog.
So Zero, how are you gonna explain this one to Azik?
I'm going to slowly approach the Hellhound and just kind of kneel down on one knee and just start like slowly. I don't know. I don't want to like grab his face, but like, can I just like is he like Krem? Because I know you said Krem had like lava basically dripping from his mouth or something like that, right?
Yeah, like a very like hot spittle that looked like lava. Yeah.
Does he have anything like that? Like, does he look like he's leaking?
Not currently. His eyes are currently on fire. So are like the underside of his the pads of his feet.
Okay, I guess I'll get down and I'll give him like a little look over and just examine him for a second. And out loud, I will just ask like, Azik? It's like trying to verify that that's who I'm speaking to.
Yeah, as you're sort of just giving the dog once over, and you say, Azik, the head just cocks towards you. Yes?
Do we hear it talk, or is that for only Zero?
Only Zero.
Okay, I'm gonna keep kind of just like examining him and then looking at like all of him because it's a fucking I don't think I've ever seen a hellhound before. And I'll just without like looking up, I'll just tell Riley and Chris, I believe Nico Daxian was watching us through him and the contract I signed originally, but I think we're safe now.
What, was he a threat?
So Azik was a spy?
Yeah, I don't think willingly, but yeah. It's not his fault. And Nico Daxian, I don't know how much of a threat he ever was, but he has power. He's never shown any intention that he is, working against us, but definitely not comforting to know he's basically there for everything until like 30 seconds ago.
Can I make an insight check on Azik to see if he did it willingly?
Sure.
like a stare down.
Okay,
Round 2.
sure. Okay. It's hard to read. At his current stage, 1, he's a dog. 2, it seems Azek currently is just as surprised at the current turn of events as everyone else. Which, you pick up on that, but as you're sort of staring him down, he's not really he's half paying attention to you. He's noticing you're staring at him. There's very dim pupils, just a different darker shade of blue that are still within the flames. And it sort of just darts towards you so often. They're kind of hard to see without really paying attention to them, but as you're sort of staring it down, that's a detail you notice.
Well, either Azek is gone, and we don't have to worry about Daxian spying on us anymore, or this is Azek and he got his eye fixed.
Or now the Cerberus is spying on us.
What's the Cerberus gonna do to us? Turn us into tieflings?
That'd be cool.
I asked the person there. What was her name again?
Valentina?
Yeah. I asked Valentina, is that possible? Can the Cerberus do that?
Well, if he can, hasn't told me.
I know a guy, but you're not gonna like it.
Not gonna like what?
Oh no, I'm sorry, I was talking to Chris.
No.
Valentina, do you know who Nico Daxian is? Or of him, I should say.
Not the name. Well, Daxian, I believe Nico Daxian was a member of the First Fire. Long, long, long time ago.
And wise isn't really the right word here.
I've picked up inklings. I can't say for certain what happened to the man, whether that still is the same man, but, well, usurping a throne in hell isn't an easy task. Though he wears it well. Never met him myself. Kept a distance. No business.
If Azek is no longer under the contract of Nico Daxian, perhaps he can communicate that what was happening to Zero at least.
It's possible. As far as I can tell, the contracts of the Cerberus and the agreements tend to be more, well, I don't want to say fair, just more straightforward.
Would you say, theoretically, yeah, if Nico Daxian is of some power now, how would you compare the Cerberus in his power? Is he like a deity here?
Not a deity, just a, well, let's call it a, well, not beloved, not hated, just a known benefactor. The Cerberus isn't a, it is a powerful entity, but it is not a lord of hell. It operates under a shadow, in a way. Too small to be paid attention to. The calamity contract that we have obtained grants us its power.
Interesting.
Either way, if the... She's looking over the new blue flaming hellhound. Azek If your old familiar was under the contract of a Lord of the Hells, well, they certainly won't be happy that their contract has been, well, rendered null and void.
We'll deal with that at a later date.
Devils get very insidious.
I welcome a challenge.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's already not that happy with me because I turned down his offer to begin with, but I don't know. He can choke.
I'm glad you said that after the contract's been broken.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna turn to Isaac and just ask him, was I correct? Is that what you were here for, to spy on us?
Make a persuasion check.
Decent.
There's a good pause as Isaac has taken the time to sort of get used to the new body. He's been in a lot of animal forms, but this is a form that has a multitude of abilities and freedoms, and perhaps maybe more natural feeling for him. But as you ask the question, he sits down and just sort of looks off to the side, looks off towards the pit. She looks back. Yes.
And when you lost your eye, did that have to do with Nicodaxian?
Yes.
Why did he do that to you?
There's a good pause again. He has both eyes now. He's fully formed again. He eventually looks towards you. Kept not spying.
And why is that?
The blue flames in the hound's face, just not staring directly into your soul, but there is something alluring, very calming despite the kind of fiendish, horrific visage of it all. A good egg.
I'm gonna give his head a little scratch.
Don't touch me.
I don't stop.
He's contractually obligated not to resist.
All right, well, yeah, that I'll kind of relay everything to Riley and Chris and just tell them.
Oh, so he was actively betraying Daxian. Well, that's
Seems
nice.
that way. Yeah.
No, I think a better question is, why was he contracted by Daxian to spy on us to begin with? Is it simply because you're a tiefling? What,
Or
does he have
perhaps
centuries on every tiefling or something?
maybe Isaac also knows where Daxian is.
That
Didn't-
is a good question, Isaac. Do you know why?
No. Past pay grade.
Interesting.
I don't really get it. I don't know what his angle is.
Yeah, definitely somebody we need to keep an eye out for. He's not a threat. I just don't think his goals, whatever they may be, are like conflicting with ours for now.
Actually, could you give me a second? I'd like to try something. It just occurred to me. I'm going to take out Tempest Retort. I'm going to try and focus in on it. And I'm going to try and see if I can, like, recall memories from past Songborn lives. Focusing specifically on Airlock, of course. See if there's anything in there with Doxian.
Make a history check.
Oh, I don't have my window open. That would be a good start. Riley. And history. Pretty decent.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you searching for specifically?
Just see if there's any memories in specifically Airlock's life that have to do with Nicodaxian.
Okay. You've never done this before, and you haven't. This isn't really a thing that you knew you could do, or even was possible. It's just a off-the-cuff thing. But since the past year, since your friend and like half-brother slash father figure, Yul Pernalden, relayed to you the truth of your lineage, your heritage, the fact that you are kind of purpose-built to do all this, that you are quite literally raised by, or at least born of, a fish god. Knowing the Songborn, knowing all that, you focus in. There's something that clicks in your brain. There's a realization that you are quite literally destined to wield this vessel. The form is different for every Songborn. Yours is the narwhal tusk, but you open your eyes. The sword in your hand is a hammer of a kind. Not really, though. It's more like kind of like a metal-encrusted bagpipe with barnacles and shells jutting out of it. One side of it has a reed or some sort of area to blow in, and you see a pufferfish-like bellow on the thick end of it. And it is a jagged mess of sea detritus. You look down, you are dressed in armor. Your hand is green. You don't hear anything, but you see the sea. It is serene. There's no moon, but you see the sunset. A beautiful cliffside. You look around, you see a human woman, scarlet red hair, blue dress, a very wide-brimmed hat, just also staring to the sun. A elven woman, bright orange hair, a kind of dress made of leaves, a staff made of this gnarled bark. On. Yep, and next to the human woman, the one with the hat, a human man, just dressed in almost pitch black leather armor, medium length, wavy black hair, but tied off some of it to a loose ponytail, and he's kind of just almost playfully throwing daggers into the air, like juggling them, like almost like a jester in a way. Each time he throws a dagger up in the air, some green liquid just flings off of it. You don't know who that is. You don't know who any of these people are, really, but past lives did. The flash of this weird previous memory is brief, but you recognize that human man to be Nicodaxian. That's about as much you can discern as you blink and you're back to your normal body.
Wow. Didn't know I could do that. Well, I think I found who Daxian used to be, but that didn't really help me figure anything out. Kind of seems like he's... This green liquid, would I be identifying that as like some sort of poison? Maybe he's coated his things with poison.
It actually looks very similar to the venom dagger I think you have.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, not quite exactly the same, but has similar properties.
Well, if we combine what I just saw with reports of what he was like in scholarly text, it seems to add up. I wonder who those two women were. Yeah, do we have anything on what Novos's appearance was? She was a human, right?
From the books you've read, I believe so.
Perhaps the first fire, kind of worked as a group, right?
From the knowledge base I believe you've gathered, the first fire was the just kind of like a loose collective of like mages to begin with, and it kind of evolved as time went on.
However, Daxian was not a mage. Texts go out of their way to explain that he had absolutely no magical proficiency whatsoever.
Although it seems like maybe he kind of made some deals to get power of some sort.
Well, it could also be that his time as a meat pit person amplified him in some way.
Also, it is perhaps he was spying just to gain intel on the enemy as well. But Azik, it doesn't seem like Azik intentionally wanted to spy, so maybe there was some sort of kind of other motive for Nico Daxian wanting to spy on us.
I'll turn to Zero. Zero, could you ask him whether he was tasked to spy on the Xodiacs or specifically you?
I will just turn to Ezek. So I'm assuming Ezek heard his question.
Yeah. You.
He said me.
Okay, I think this probably has to do with tieflings more than it does our relation to the first fire.
I don't know why he would. Like, I still don't understand the significance of why he does anything that he does, but I know when I spoke to him, I was told that when my father made this deal with him, Nico Daxian was the one who personally came to my mother's home and gave me and her his blood. So I'm like directly a tiefling from him. I don't know why he would have done it like that. And I don't know why he would keep up with me after all this time, but it's certainly weird.
Perhaps there's some aspect to consuming his blood that makes you of interest to him.
Perhaps you're, in a way, kind of his daughter then?
I was thinking more like a fucking science experiment. Definitely weird.
Yeah, that's possible. Some sort of experiment, or
Well,
I don't know.
I wonder if he hadn't tried that before. Sorry, I think I interrupted you, Riley.
no. I mean, it's all baseless conjecture at this point. All we have to go off is what he's done, what he used to be like, and what he's like now. And we have very little in any of those departments.
Does Azik know where the contract happened, or where Nico Daxian might be?
I will turn to Azek again.
Maybe hell.
He said maybe hell. I don't know exactly what they had to do to bring him here, but I know back when I spoke to him, I was speaking to him. Like, I went down into this dungeon that was inside of a tavern. And these, like, white and black tieflings guided me there, and I summoned him, I guess, but he wasn't originally on this plane. He came through some kind of portal. So I feel like that tracks. I don't think he's just out somewhere hanging out. I think he has means of coming here if he needs to.
So hell is a planet then, is it?
We could go there.
I don't know I would want to.
Yeah. Why would you want to do that, Chrysostomus?
Well, we could go there just to see.
Chris
Great.
reminds me of like a kid going to the store and asking their parent, like, "Hey, can we go look at the toys?" Like, I know I'm not gonna get a toy, but can we just go look at the toys? Like, can we just go look at them just to see? We're like, Chris, why do we need to go look at the toys? And he's like, well, just to look, just to look at them.
Quickly sightseeing, parts of hell, don't worry about it. Driving by Disney World but not going in. We're all just having a conversation. Valentina is like half listening, just off to the side, not really wanting to interrupt your flow. As the conversation begins to shift over to going to the hells, she sort of just clears your throat, and it's a very strange sound with how pristine and shitty her voice sounds at the same time, as she sort of points towards the pit. You have a 1 in 3 chance.
What are the other 2 chances?
The abyss and some, gray place.
What do you mean, gray place?
It's a place between the hells, 9 hells, and the abyss. Not a lot
Is there a name for it?
Not a lot of study into it. It's kind of seldom known. Best I can find a name, a consistent one. Gloomgrave.
Does that ring a bell?
It does not. Not even in the Plains guide. The Abyss is mentioned, and so are the 9 Hells.
Can I make a check to see if I've heard any reference to that? Or specifically, let me see how many charges I have. Can I use a charge from my... Actually, No. Have we took a long rest already, right? Before coming here?
Yes, on the way from the dragon, I think.
Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, can I use one of the charges from my dagger to make a check to see if I know what she's referring to, if I'm not familiar with it?
This would be a more religion check.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah. You don't get much, honestly. Like Valentina said, it's a kind of seldom looked at place because it's the 9 hells in the abyss are so much more prevalent that this place in between Gloomgrave is just kind of small potatoes by comparison. You find text that it exists, like old, just ancient knowledge just gathered in her library. If the abyss is chaotic evil for the most vicious of people, and the hells are for awful evil people, more embezzlement type, Gloomgrave is the place that sits directly in the middle, and whatever that means, like a balanced area.
Is that like the kind of shitty people? Like they're just a little shitty.
They're still shitty, but they just don't tend one way to the other. General shitty. It's, yeah, generally either of those three places. Definitely not a good place to go to. Yeah, as you're sort of reading through it, the nature of the place is not super well known, but it is known that it is a place devoid of color, of life, of happiness, of emotion, and the things that lie in it tend to be very detached in a way. Just there's a way of that of Gloomgrave just kind of just sucking the life out of you. But who made it there? Who, you know, like what are the exact denizens of there? Like what's the purpose of it? Not a lot is known about it.
Huh.
Maybe you could visit that one.
I don't really want to go to any of those three places.
Yeah, not right now anyway. I don't think we're needed there.
Nope. It seems like they have their own problems. Although, if we could get into one of the more amicable planes, perhaps. A different planet.
We could try. Do you know one?
Oh, I know several. I think the one I'd probably want to go to is the plane of water.
Do you know a city?
I do not. I know there's a lot of water, which means it's very good for me. I think I'd fit right in there.
Really, just knows water.
Wonder what kind of fish they have there.
You might be able to take Polaris there. Does Polaris count as a creature?
Technically.
Oh yeah, I guess if the pressure isn't too much, then you might just be able to swim on the back of Polaris inside and not have to deal with any of that. Really, all we'd be going there for, though, is to warn them of what's to come. I don't think they'd be directly affected, at least until Hydegray and the surrounding continents have expired.
Well, it would.
And by then, I should think enough people have escaped back into their home realms.
It would be interesting, though, if those planes also were affected by the invaders. Like there's also anchors, or there's other moons that have just suddenly appeared there.
Shit, that's a really good point.
Yeah, I am curious how the other planes is affected.
Okay, but Zero, you and I agree that we're not checking out the Hells, right? We don't care.
I think we have other stuff on our plate already that we know where it'll take us, and that kind of seems like that would take a different road entirely that we would need to spend more time with. I think we should wrap up the loose ends we have now.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a good idea, though, Chris. You have a point.
Could make plans for later.
Yeah, one fire at a time.
Preferably not the plane of fire.
But don't.
Okay, well, I came to this temple to try and help me understand this culture a little bit more, and I gotta say, I don't think that happened. I think I'm more confused.
What can I help you with then? What nuggets of knowledge would clear up your understanding?
Well, I guess mostly the need for such aggression with the other two factions of Calbay.
Why does a fish swim?
Because it is in water.
Precisely. Kabe is not a fertile land. Never has been. It is the birthplace of goblinoids. They've been mostly kept in check by the rest of the denizens. The wildlife kill everything on sight. What farmlands are arable, what sources of water are prevalent, it's never enough for people. And, well, hundreds of years of raiding and pillaging and tribes and cultures and annexations and violent, brutal takeovers. Well, you have Kabe. Eventually, hundreds, dozens, then a couple of few large tribes, and now only 3 large factions remain. Kabe is a tumultuous land. It's always been blood-soaked from the start. Even without that, the mountain in the center of it, the shadow it casts, well, it sends out creatures, rips open portals that also would like to kill everything on this land. Cabins, whether from the 3 factions or elsewhere, are always going to be hard people. Currently, we are at peace for how long that'll last, but eventually food will run out. Trade caravans will be raided, tensions will rise, and the cycle begins all over again. And we're still here, and I don't think anyone will be attacking us anytime soon. They tried once.
Wouldn't it be advantageous then for Calbay to conduct more trade with the outside world? If you're running out of resources, just grab them from somewhere else.
We do. Well, the Legion does. I don't know much about the Ironheart clans or the Dynasty. Demon Gate is the main hub of trade for the Bronze Legion, at least. But most merchants don't make it past, and they sell their wares and goods at Demon Gates, which then get relegated to other wagons, caravans that make it past through to Casne, then Lorono.
And what of your maritime trade?
Casne is our main maritime city. Harbor, docks. That's where most of the navy, or what's left of it is at least, resides. Besides, I think the Dynasty likes their boats more. The Navy hasn't really recovered since the Crucible War, and the Dynasty is good in water. Don't want to step on their toes yet.
Yeah, I don't really know what to make of all this. It seems reasonable enough. But so too does peace.
We've tried that. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work yet.
The closest peace we've had was 30 years ago, with the Alloy Alliance. That was when Arius and eventually Altus tried to take over. It didn't work. They never made it past Demon Gate. And the only reason we combined was to fight a bigger, larger threat than us.
Perhaps you've received the report that another, bigger, more powerful enemy is on the way.
I'm not technically part of the military, but the Imperator is, and the captains below him, and the legates. I follow orders, I keep some semblance of a spiritual connection to the hells, to the Cerberus. That's my duty, and I do it well. If
Far
there
be
is
it from me to stop you then.
If there is a larger threat, the other factions, despite our differences and hatreds and long-standing grudges, we aren't idiots. Besides, the alliance is still on for now.
Do the other factions also... I don't really know if this is worship, but worship the Cerberus? Or is that a Legion thing?
That is a Legion thing. I don't know what they worship, if anything. I know the Jade Dynasty likes their art and self-improvement and other inner peace such things, and well, the Iron Clans are savages, in a way, but savagely good in combat. Unfortunately. Probably nature spirits or something of the like. But we commune with the lower planes through the Calamity contract.
And if you've got, the aid of the Hells on your side, then perhaps that makes you uniquely positioned.
I like to think
Not
so.
just in the context of Calbay, but in the greater context as well.
And what greater context would this be?
Oh, just the world.
Well, we're not disconnected from the world, just distrustful. Especially with Rias and especially Altus.
Yeah, I definitely don't trust Altus as much. Since there's a bigger threat to the world with the invaders, Silnia would probably want to be that threat. So they would probably try and make any deals, or even try their best even to manipulate the invaders to give them what they want. But I feel like for them, it's just who's better at manipulating who for the power.
Well, it is a wise decision not to trust Silnia. I know for a fact they've had some dealings with the Hells.
Wonder if that's what's going on at Black Arbor.
Or that thing that we ended up killing in the academy.
Good point.
Yeah,
There is something fishy about that professor. There was remorse for his actions, but not necessarily surprise.
Everyone in Altus is fishy. They are a progress-first type of people. I don't think they have a culture, in a way. As much as I begrudgingly say things about the other factions, I can't deny that our history, our entire beings are deeply rooted in our own culture, and what is Altus is progress, advancement, and progress and advancement, and for what? What end? Where does it stop? I can't see one.
Indeed. Well, the civilization is already profoundly interesting. So what do they need more for?
If you have connections there, ask them yourselves. I can tell you anything about the Legion, at least cultural, spiritual matters.
Well, is your end game simply to survive?
My
Or
end
does
game is
the
to
Legion's desire more?
That's not up to me to say. I'll serve the Legion to my dying day, or dying days, depending on how long this connection with the lower planes lasts. I've given my life to the Legion, and I'm proud of it. Big decisions are not my prerogative.
I'll be right back.
There's powers down in the corner.
Beep. I have nothing else.
I do have a question. You mentioned invaders.
Yes.
Well, I am not technically in the military, so I don't know about the big decisions, but if invaders are coming, the mainland is at Silnia.
Oh no, it's not Silnia. Not yet. Not in this context.
Just one
They
question
seem
then.
to be, well, I suppose I should backpedal a little bit. They seem to be more stealthy. I'm sure if the Imperator has not already told you, then word will reach your ears eventually. While we were conducting our investigation by the mountain, we discovered proof that Silnian Guard had essentially run roughshod over this place. They extracted specimens, I suppose you could say, from another secret hideout of the true invader.
A true invader.
Well, if you look up into the sky and see that pale brown thing, that's their base of operation.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just powers back up again.
The
The moon.
moon.
This Nicodaxian calls himself the Prince of Night.
Yeah, it probably has something to do with that. Zero explained what Nicodaxian's origin as a tiefling is to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. From what I hear from Zero, Nicodaxian, well, and also in my own memory, he was a human, and he was abducted by the invaders in their first attempt at conquest. He was experimented on quite profusely, and at the end of it all, he became the first tiefling.
The first tiefling. And then he went into the hells somehow and usurped a throne to the point that no being can remember the previous ruler's name. Now he masquerades as a Lord of the Hells. Prince of Night. But you said true invaders, and even before his time they were here.
Correct.
So I take it this is some threat of cosmic or great world-ending, earth-shattering proportions.
Pretty much.
Well, thank you for
They're
telling me.
some unknown origin. They come from between the stars. They have incredible technology. They can freeze their specimens in stasis.
Including gods.
Yeah, including gods. They are a fundamental existential threat to us and all the planes near us. And all the planes away from us as well. If they get through our defenses, they'll probably just move on to their next victim. They are not to be reasoned with.
And you told the Imperator all this?
Yes.
Well, I can't speak for what the Imperator's actions are, but I can wager a guess. Thank you for telling me. I imagine this news would have reached my ears anyway, but now I can get a head start. I think, well, my business with you is included, unless you have other questions, I think I have new tasks to do.
Can I insight check that?
Sure, make an insight check. She barely has a face as it is. It is very hard to read her facial expressions because she barely has any.
Yeah.
Gonna prep yourself for what's to come?
I think so. Get a head start on it before the Imperator even tells me to do it.
That should... Indeed, that might impress him.
Oh, impressing him's not my goal. It is to be efficient in our defense.
Fair enough.
Be sure that it's earth-shattering.
Well, not up to me. Up to the various demons and devils and anything in between that agree to follow me, or I'll make them follow if need be.
Well, you've got a fair bit of time. We're still in the, I guess, early stages when we're waiting for things to happen. From what we've heard from the gods that we follow, our timeline is when the eclipse happens.
A month out, roughly.
Roughly.
That'll be enough time.
We know not what to do now. Do we? Turns to group. What other prep do we even need?
What about
we need to follow up on the Skyland.
As
Yeah, I
in-
guess there's that, like, she might need more resources.
I thought it was implied that we were like teleporting and collecting, like as we're waiting and doing stuff on the dragon, getting from place to place.
No, I think that we would need to say it.
But I thought I did.
I said it like once or twice, and I was like, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we like canonically like imply that we've been
There's a lot of
doing
time.
that during our downtime?
Yeah, there's a lot of time sometimes on the dragons when you're flying from place to place that it'd be a relatively simple endeavor to just teleport twice with a barrel of arcanium.
Okay. And we still haven't found where it is, right? I'm sure she knows, but we don't know.
What about the other island?
That one too.
One that's supposedly everywhere?
Well, we need to find the constant, and I don't even know where to begin with that. Is
I
Jane
haven't-
with us?
I think so, because I don't think Jane went into one of the balls.
Unless she stayed on the dragon.
Yeah, or at least she stayed on the dragon. I don't remember.
Roll for it.
I think we
Okay.
may have showed her to them.
You showed her to Captain of the Movies the first time.
Yep.
Yeah, Ezra's with you. Merrick and Gary's with you. I'll say Jane for now because just doesn't want to stir up the pot. In New City, probably stay on the dragon.
All right.
I think that is what she said.
Yep. So for now, Jane's on the dragon. Jane and the dragon. Gotta miss that show.
Jane and the giant dragon.
Any final dealings before I get down to business?
I got nothing.
It's been a pleasure and certainly very interesting first meeting. I won't be here if you need me for quite some time, but some other priests may be able to help you. Till the next time I see you. You just begins to just back up slowly and then just drops into the pit. And
Well, she's in one of the 3 planes.
You're not going after her, Chris. Not right now. We got shit to do. Let's find that constant somehow.
I have a theory.
Hmm?
Um, you said that the island is
Everywhere.
everywhere all at once.
Correct. Until it isn't.
Interesting. I do kind of want to test something out to see if perhaps I could find it.
That being.
Well, we'll have to go outside of the city first.
Can't you just explain what you want to do right now?
Well, I could briefly stop time for a second. Or a few seconds.
Time stop. Interesting. Then how would you find the island?
Well, if it's everywhere, then supposedly it'd be right here the moment I stop time.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's go with that idea first.
In the meantime, I don't think I've ever asked Elena or used any of my charges to kind of dig deeper on the people that I'm confident that Elena probably doesn't know much about the constant that they haven't already revealed to us, but I'm wondering if there's any knowledge anywhere of the race of people that Riley has described before. Because you said they look like they're made of glass or crystal.
Yeah, they looked humanoid, but like any part of their anything with like keratin, pretty much looked like it was made of like a purple black glass. Varying shades of different cool colors.
Purple and black glass.
Yeah.
I didn't
So,
know
like,
that
the hair.
previously.
The hair, the nails, the eyes glow different, non-normal colors. Glow's a strong word, but yeah, they look strange. Yeah, anything with keratin, their hair looks very like a tube-like, shard-like.
Just for shits and giggles, can I try to expend a charge on Truthseer to see if there's anything that I can find on what Riley has told us about before about this island?
Sure. Make a history or arcana check, your choice. Yeah. Weirdly, nothing except stuff you already knew. But like the books you're reading in your mind palace, these books aren't like the other one. The books you usually read are like actual books, seemingly like penned by some author, that's some scholarly guy, and Linda's just kept a copy, right? The books you're reading right now, they look new, like fresh, like handwritten, and it's pretty much just 100% of the stuff that knew already. You found out.
That makes sense. Elena's archiving everything that she learns through us.
Yeah. So what you got? Yeah.
Terrifying.
What you get that you're reading is pretty much like Elena knew nothing about the island or the continent before this, and she's currently making a new book about it based on the information you gave her.
Okay. Well, do we have any more business here? Or are we gonna explore some more?
Oh, I've seen what I think I wanted to see.
Yeah, I don't have any particular business here at the moment.
Is Valentina still with us right now?
Now she jumps into the pit.
Oh, right, you said that. I guess I'll turn to Ezra, who I think is still with us,
Yes.
and just ask, what other places would you recommend to check out here?
Well, there's some shops. Well, one shop that might interest you. It's a weapon shop. It's like one of the only places you can actually get personal Arcanite weapons and armor.
Lead the way.
That
Okay.
sounds pretty interesting.
Well,
I'm sold.
place number 2 is gonna, well, last on my bucket list for the day once you're gone, or you can come with me. Agora Bathhouse, because I feel gross. And, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't really a fan of the meat pit. I think
Yeah,
I'd
nor was
like
I.
to get my stuff washed off as well.
Well, which one first?
You can do shop first. Where do you go to get creme, Buck?
Oh, here, actually. I was gonna talk to she jumped into the pit. I can ask someone else. She goes and like finds some random priest, just brings her back, and then you see the priest, like just like another, just a man dressed in blue robes. As he looks into the pit, you can see very briefly like his pupils glow red, not blue, red, and then they very briefly burst into flame as the pit just spits out a gout of flame that almost looks not slime-like, but it almost like coalesces into itself. This gout of flame shoots up and then just turns into like this flaming ball that arcs into a parabola and hits the ground, and then as it hits the ground, a dog begins to just emerge from it. Very similar looking to Krem. Yeah, as Krem pretty much rises up out of the flames, looking very menacing and, you know, hellhound-like, as her just walks up and just gives him butt pats.
I'm gonna like, I'm just gonna like very just awkwardly point to Azig, and then point to Krem, and look at Azig, and just keep pointing back and forth, and just be like, look.
I am looking. Don't
You're
do
the
that.
same.
Don't do that.
You're the same. Look.
Don't do that.
Oh, I got a dog. Ezra, I think you saw.
Yeah, no, yeah, I saw. Yeah, you, like, exploded into blue flame. That was pretty cool.
Sick.
Is the blue not normal?
Not that I've seen, no. Like, you know, blue's a color that's, you know, with the banners and flags outside, and then the priest wear it, and it's blue. Blue's important. But, like, you know, our hellhounds are usually red, like standard hellhounds. Blue's the color of the Cerberus. At least from what I've been told.
So wait. What's your contract with Krem then?
I don't know, actually. I just kind of come here and they're just like, yeah, you want a dog? I was like, okay.
I'm gonna communicate with Azig telepathically and just point to Krem and just be like, make friends.
He sort of squints. He squints at you for a bit and then walks towards Krem. And then they just stare at each other face to face, not moving or twitching or doing anything. They're just staring into his eyes.
I've trained Isaac.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was like putting two like AIs in a chat together. There's nothing to do. They're just sitting there.
Yeah. And then they just stare at each other for like 30 seconds. He walks back towards you. Friends are made.
What did you talk about?
Nothing.
Then how do you know he's a friend?
You just know.
Similar circumstances.
That's fair. All right, then I guess Ezra, you can lead the way to shop first, bath after.
Okay. So, place is called Swords and Boards. I know the place. I didn't really buy anything there. It's kind of pricey for my taste, to be honest. I mean, Arcanite weapon's pretty cool, but like it's usually reserved for like active military personnel or honor guard, and it's more, too much for a scout like me. But it's, it's a girl can dream. I don't know what the guy's name is. Herman or something. Harold. What's that age? Swords and Boards. It should be in the marble ring, northeast side. And she's just walking out, guiding, pretty much just saying all this as she's walking out the front door and just headed towards that section. As you're sort of going through the labyrinthine streets, pretty much going left, right, straight, left, straight, just weaving in and out towards the outer walls of the city. You go past the inner wall that divides the two districts of the Onyx Ring, the Marble Ring, and descend now these stairs, just 10, 15 feet. Every tier is just 10, 15 feet higher. It's this almost like this very gradual pyramid in a way. Or a ziggurat, I suppose. But it takes a little bit of time, not too much. As you're walking through, it's not a huge city, it's dense, but this is maybe like the size, the whole city itself is maybe the size of like one, or maybe smaller than like one of the districts in Obethus. Like a good margin. Yeah, we're being like the capital of the entire country, technically. Or it's been explained as like the seat of power, more of a symbolic thing. But eventually you get there, and you find a fairly humble abode. It's nicely decorated, at least in comparison by the other ones, the other houses here, which are most houses here are still made of like the white marble, or at least whitewashed to match the color scheme. But this building actually is made of marble. Fairly humble, but there is a sort of blue-green filigree, almost like very carefully etched into the marble pillars that keep this house supported. 2 stories. There is a front door, but Ezra ignores the front door and just goes around the back through an alleyway. And you can hear from the back the hammering of something, some piece of metal against an anvil. You hear the roar of a fire being stoked, and you see a very telltale sign of this thin trail of smoke coming up. As she turns a corner around the alleyway, you can see there is a small courtyard, kind of sequestered at the back of the house. It's open air. The entire forge is open air, though there is a small little overhang kind of built into the actual house itself, this house seemingly, where you see on the back of it all sorts of weaponry is just hung from this overhang. You can see great swords, curved swords, one-handed swords, short swords, scimitars, daggers, bows, crossbows, armor just stuffed into chests when the guys run out of armor to put on the stands, or space to put on the stands. Like, this entire area is just kind of like a makeshift shop, and no one's here except for the one guy that's still hammering away at the anvil, a middle-aged human man, sort of this large bulbous nose, a brown receding hairline, kept kind of short, just like kind of like a military cut in a way, and he's just covered in soot. It's kind of hard to tell from like what skin tone he has, just because it's just very dark and sooty right now. But the metal he's hammering away at is not steel, not iron. It is a blue-green type of metal, currently red hot, and he's just hammering away at it. Some sort of blade he's making. Okay. As you all approach, he sort of just looks up at you. Hello. You're looking for swords? That's strange bunch.
Yeah, I think we just came to check out your wares, if possible.
Of course. It's not cheap. It is arcanite. It is difficult to acquire, though. He sort of gestures towards the kind of abundance of weapon and armor he has. Not many buyers. So, but you don't look like these standard soldiers.
Yeah, we're not from around here.
That is exceedingly strange. The Lord does not really get many visitors. Any visitors. How did you get here? Never mind. Not me throwing away paying customers. You can pay, yes?
Depends on your price range. What are we looking at?
Well,
Probably.
it depends on what you're looking at. I am Herman. Herman Smith. Well, what weapons do you use? What armor do you use? No armor, seemingly. Mostly. Leather. Yeah.
Well, it was kind of the magic type, so your wares might fit right in with our arsenal. It depends.
Well, maybe. It is, Arcanite is a difficult to get metal sometimes. At least expensive. It is, Kirby has a lot of it, but a lot of it is taken by the military. But, privately owned Arcanite metal. You're sort of looking up and down your gear. Well, I'll be honest. Arcanite is not, compared to your current gear, it is, well, not weak, but it is, maybe more of a supplement. It is a mildly magic metal. If you're looking for price ranging, go either from 200 gold, 1,000 gold.
We have this is out of character. We have a party pot of, I think 30k.
That's
I
a
want to
lot.
say, yeah, that's from what we dump in there every time we get money, and then also what Jana had left over, we dumped it there. How much money do you guys have each?
Several thousand.
Yeah. Y'all are loaded. Like, pretty goodly loaded right now.
Yeah, I've like
Well,
nearly 6,000.
oh, okay.
All right. In that case, well, it may not benefit us then, but I'll turn to Jane. Not Jane, Ezra. There is one among us who may want to test some things out.
He's not here.
Yeah, no, I said Ezra.
Oh, Ezra?
Who's
I-
sponsoring Ezra right
Yeah,
now?
Yeah, I corrected myself. No worries.
I sort of turn to Ezra. She goes, well, if you're offering to buy me an Arcanite bow, I wouldn't turn it down.
How much does that run you by?
The short bow, long bow. Short bow. Better for scouting. That would be 300 gold.
300? Yeah, I can spare that. You've been very helpful to us.
Yeah, well, Yeah, I guess I have. So,
Riley will pay for that.
Okay.
Such humble people, the Calbans.
Look, they're confident in their martial prowess, right? Yeah, as he just goes back and takes out a, this is kind of like a fairly short bow just hanging from a rack. Takes it off, and it is just blue-green, all the way through. It's fairly simple. There's no, like, fancy design on it or anything. It's just a blue-green bow entirely made of metal. There is, like, a leather wrapping around it. I'm gonna change the music to something less scary. I haven't used this in a while. Yeah, but just a solidly built bow. Even the string seemingly is made of like this very, like normally the actual bowstring is made of actual string or some sort of other fiber. The bowstring seems to be made of like very finely threaded metal even. The entire construction, other than the leather wrapping for comfort, is all Arcanite metal. And I sort of takes it and hands it to you. You hand it to Ezra, and he takes the money from you. 300 gold. Ezra sort of holding it. That's heavier than I thought. I'll take it. Thank you.
Should thank yourself.
Herman sort of just goes, well, it is, Arcanite is a powerful metal. It is not... you have magical weapons. It is... magical weapons are impervious to damage.
Are they?
Well, mostly. There are ways to rip it to shreds, but it is difficult to do. Only high power can do that. But, if you throw a magical item into acid or fire, it is mostly unharmed. Arcanite is only mildly enchanted. It is not impervious to damage, so be careful with that. Take good care of it.
Could you possibly enhance a weapon with Arcanite?
it
One
is
that is
better-
already magical, I should specify.
No, if it is magical, it is usually more powerful than Arcanite. Though Arcanite does have strange properties. Well, strange, powerful properties when combined with magic. If your weapon is already enchanted, then it is Arcanite will not help you. But Arcanite is just it is a good base, like a blank canvas with which to paint upon it. If you have an Arcanite weapon, the enchantment is much faster and much cheaper. It takes to magic very, very well. And also, I believe if you are of the magic variety, the spellcasting variety, then you can use it as a focus. And also, it cuts deeper, it bashes harder, it's easier to hit with.
Shame I'm not a focus-based spellcaster then.
Oh, and you can also stab ghosts. There are some
Stab
creatures.
ghosts?
Yes, and some creatures are impervious to mundane, non-magical weapons, but Arcanite is mildly enchanted, so it can stab ghosts. Or
So
any
I
I'm
other
gonna-
stab
devils.
my enemies a second time.
Yes, there is a popular story of one of the soldiers out on a patrol, saw a ghost, and instead of fleeing in terror like a normal person would, he got very excited to kill something again. You soul who shall die twice. Chased after it. I don't think he got it, because he couldn't kill it, but funny story.
Maybe I'll get a short sword then.
Oh, yes. A short sword, it is longer than a dagger, 400 gold.
Okay, I did the 400.
Okay, and he goes back, gets a short sword. It is styled in the same way as like a Calvin short sword, pretty much like a Roman gladius. Like a very thick pommel and guard. Very short, stubby blade, but kind of leaf-shaped. It's a nice looking sword. Simple, but nice. And you pick it up, and it is heavier than you thought. That is I can pay my food for the next couple of months. Thank you. Any other
And if-
things?
If I add an enchantment to this sword, will it also have the same properties of killing a ghost?
Oh, yes, any magical weapon that can kill a ghost. It is just difficult to kill a ghost with no magic. It matters as ghosts are magical creatures, somewhat to a certain extent, so you need magic to hit magic. Arcanite will work. Some, I don't know if silver can work. No, that is rare creatures. Maybe. Not an expert. My master is an expert, not me. Yeah, magical weapons can all hit ghosts.
I have a question. Do you have any weapons that come in a pair, by chance?
What do you mean? I can give you two of the same weapon? I can give you two daggers. What do you mean a pair?
I don't know, just something that has a set of two for dual wielding purposes, but I guess that's the same anyways. How much for two Arcanite messers? Actually, no. Fuck. What's that other sword called? Is it a scimitar? Can I use those? Are those finesse?
Yeah, they're finesse.
Is it the same damage as like a rapier and all that?
It is slightly less. They do 1d6.
Right. Okay. I feel like
Yeah.
there's a reason why I wasn't using one.
They
Okay.
are light though, so you can do two-handed weapon attack or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Is there another like light weapon, finesse weapon that I can get that does higher? Like, am I using the most efficient weapon right now with the messer? Like, obviously I use daggers more, but if I got a pair of messers, is that like the one that does the highest damage for that weapon type?
For finesse, I believe, yeah, rapiers and the reflavored messer, it does do the highest finesse damage. They're not light though. Do you have the dual wielder feat?
I don't know that I do. I want to say yes because I know I wanted it at one point, but let me double. I know I have defensive duelist. I think that's all I have right now.
Yeah, so you can still use it, but you wouldn't be able to bonus action attack with another weapon. Yeah, that's the downside with using the rapiers. They're not technically light.
Oh, okay. So wait, let me look at a weapons list really quick because I think I forgot which light weapons there are. It has to be like a finesse weapon to get sneak attack, right?
Correct.
Sorry, go ahead, Brandon.
What is the stats for the short sword?
It is the Arcanite short sword is just a standard short sword, but it counts as a +1 magical weapon. So it's 1d6 damage plus your dex, and then it's also it has a +1 magic bonus pretty much. It's not technically magical, so you can still destroy it, but for the purposes of damage and attacking, it's magical. I can add it to your thing if you want me to.
I think I put it in correctly.
Short sword. Not quite. Hold on. Yeah, so the magical bonus goes in there. Magic bonus, and then that'll add it to your damage and your attack.
Do I get rid of the one?
Yes, in the damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and then the type of damage you can put as piercing, because that's what it is. Yeah, you may want to specify it's an Arcanite short sword too, just for for that sake. There you go. And that should be it, I think. Dex. Yeah, I think so. You got a list there, Zero?
I do. I'm trying to see. I don't know if your memory is any better than mine. Because I just hit level 16 for Rogue, because I'm level 3 in Fighter, right? I didn't take another level in Fighter, I think. Right? Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud for a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, level 16 Rogue. Level 3 Fighter, yeah. Do you remember, and this isn't your responsibility to know, so if you don't, I don't blame you, but I don't know if I chose, because I was supposed to get a, what's it called? ASI at level 16, and I think after I leveled up, I was still kind of on the fence about whether I wanted to get an ASI or a feat. I don't think I chose one. I'm looking at everything I have right now, and the last thing I got was the Cerberus thing and Slippery Mind at level 15.
Yeah, I think, considering that I don't have, I take notes of everyone's levels ups and like what they chose. I went back in my notes. Yours is currently blank, so I don't think you actually chose anything. You also get one new enchantment and illusion spell, which I don't think we ever chose anyway.
I'm slacking. Okay.
Yeah, we just kind of forgot about it because we just never chose one. So yeah.
I'll figure out the spell later. But can I take the dual wielder feat?
Sure, if you want to.
I do.
Okay.
Because I want to dual wield rapiers or messers or something.
Okay.
I was just testing.
Yeah, Chris is just testing, stabbing with a short sword in the air. As you're doing that, he sort of points you towards, I have training dummies if you want to test it out. They're also clad in Arcanite armor. That's be rough.
Sure. Yeah, I'll test on these things.
And you were looking for rapiers, messers?
Yeah.
Do you want 2? 1? 3?
How much for 2?
Well, I typically charge 100 long one-handed weapons, same price of 400 for each of them.
Okay. Do you guys mind if I pull that out of the group fund?
How much is it?
I think 800 total.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
You said that the string from the bows isn't really string, it's actually arcanite.
Yeah, like it seems to be like very finely, like someone like shaved and braided together and twisted into like a string.
Interesting.
Jesus. What?
Are you thinking about a
I
pole?
want to make a fishing rod with it.
One more time, you want to make a fishing rod?
Yeah. Arcanite fishing rod.
You want to make a fishing rod out of arcanite?
Why not?
I'll be honest,
Seems
I've never...
pretty sturdy.
Yeah, it would be very sturdy, I agree. I mean, I don't have any fishing rods on hand. I have a couple of bowstrings I can ring together, or I can shave.
Riley almost certainly has a fishing rod on hand.
Well, you know, if the rod itself is not arcanite, then it is it's useless. You know, like I think very good wheels on a very shitty wagon. It is wasted on it.
I see.
Oh yeah, I can fashion together. I have no shortage of weapons. If you give me come back in the evening, I can maybe get one together for you. I don't normally do commissions, but this is you are a fascinating bunch.
We get that a lot.
Evening,
Evening, that would be 4 or 5 hours from now. Sunset, I will get it done. Yeah, probably realistically earlier, but you know, I'm good, but not as good as my master. So give me some time.
Tempted to stay behind and like oversee the process.
Well, if you want custom work, I mean, it will increase the price depending on how detailed you want it. I was going to make something very simple. Just enough to get you by. Yeah, Calvin culture is kind of about pragmatism, efficiency, nothing fancy like the dynasty.
Well, I think I'll have a look anyway then to get an idea of the process.
Yeah. You know, I'm good at Arcanite, but still not great. Still learning, kind of.
Yeah, I think Riley's gonna stay behind and watch his commission take shape.
Okay. Well, it is not quite a weapon, not quite armor. It's custom. It is hard to gauge a price, but my guess is anywhere between 600 1,000.
Name a price in between there.
800.
Sold.
Okay. There.
I need to do math in my head now. 72.64. All right. All good.
Well, if you want to stay behind, I can give you... I don't want it... I'm not teaching you, but you can see. I can tell you about it. We can chat. You seem like a personable fellow.
I've got a few stories.
Oh, I. Mostly. I think yours are more interesting. I don't go out very much.
It seems a lot of people in the Bronze Legion don't get out much.
The Legion, like I said, pragmatism, efficiency. It is more efficient if everyone keeps to their duties. There are goals, there are daily tasks. Someone like, like a wax worker or something, artist, painter, they do artist and painting or building, and that's it. They don't do anything else. They're dedicated guards, dedicated soldiers. I'm a dedicated blacksmith. But I have many weapons, armor, If you still want anyone else.
Do you have light armor?
I mean, kind of. I mean, it's not all Arcanite. I can't make Arcanite leather. I can study it with Arcanite. I have a couple of those, but I don't know how good they are. If you want to buy one, that is 1,000.
For his out of character, that's for studded leather. Like I think I have studded leather right now.
Studded leather armor, and for just mechanical stuff, it's pretty much studded leather with +1 AC to bonus. And if you enchant it with anything, it's like half the cost and half the time to make it. That's true for all. That's true for everything Arcanite. Is if you want to get it enchanted, gem is much easier to take, so it takes half the time and half the cost.
It's a pretty decent investment, like for preparatory for endgame. I think.
Yeah. So if there's any enchantments you want from the Atnes, like Arcanite weapon or armors are probably the best thing to use it with. And there's not all the places you can get it outside of Kalbe.
My brothers in arms. Do you guys mind if I use another 1,000 gold?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm about to get a fucking fishing rod out of this, so like.
And obviously, like it's not. This is everyone's. So like, please use it too. Okay, I'm gonna buy the studded leather armor from him.
Okay. And he just goes into the back, starts rummaging through some crates that he has just loosely piled in the corner, and just pulls out a piece of studded leather armor. It's nothing fancy. There's no nothing, no details on it. It is studded leather armor, not darkened or anything. Just leather and studs in it that are made of this blue-green metal. There we go. 1,000 gold. You have given me food for the next 2 years. Thank you. I wish my master could say this.
Local Zodiac crashes world economy.
Makes him the richest man in Kalbe.
Yeah. You've noticed there is no one's looked rich in this town so far. Like everyone looks very kind of equal, standard. No one's in poverty, but no one's like super fucking loaded. Except him, maybe now.
Yes. Communism, my comrade.
Communism. That is Danny AF, that's a lot of money. Armor and weapons. Still got more. We'll just buy the shop, all of it.
Location's not very great for us.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
How much for the shop?
Well, including everything in my house, let's call it 50,000.
A little pricey.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting to get a share of this establishment.
No, we don't do shares. That's real stuff. I don't know.
Chris win capitalism.
Yeah. What is a stock market? Yeah, I mean, you can buy the weapons, buy the house. I mean, I like the Legion, but it's I like the Legion. I don't not in the military. Not that attached, I guess. But I serve. I serve.
Simon, with the Arcanite weapon and armor, do you want me to put that in my inventory, or do you want to do that?
You can just put in your inventory Arcanite. Like just your Arcanite weapons and Arcanite armor, and I can put in the actual details after what they do.
Okay.
It's like pretty much, it's a +1 weapon, +1 armor, and it just easier to enchant. They're magical, like all the benefits are just being slightly magical.
Okay.
Anything else? I get these. I mean, good thing this is the shops in the back. Otherwise, people they're going to see the money you're throwing around, and they're gonna try to rob me. Well, maybe no, kind of depends on the person. There's just some bad eggs in the city.
You should hire a guard. You have money for it now.
Oh, that's true. I've never thought about it. See, this is why I don't go out. I don't think these I don't make these connections. There are bodyguards in Rono. A lot of retired or wounded veteran soldiers. They can't serve in the military anymore, so they moonlight as bodyguards. No shortage of services.
There you go. Just got to find yourself one.
Well, you know, well, thank you for the money, the advice. What is your names? I should normally get to know my customers. Especially these well-paying ones.
We are the Xodiacs. We come from afar.
I gathered that. That is the first thing I noticed, that you are not from here.
You refer to me specifically as Riley.
Riley, you are going to be the proud owner of a new fishing rod.
Oh, I'm very excited.
It is a weapon custom built to kill those things in the sea.
Those things.
So long as they keep them fresh, all's well.
Probably. I'm not a fisherman. Don't like the things, to be honest. But maybe it's better to have you guide me, because I don't really know what I'm doing.
Yep. You know what? That is good. I don't know what I'm doing with Arcanite. You don't know what you're doing with the rod. We can help each other out. Make something nice.
That is the wonders of information and knowledge. Yes, the share and delight in it.
Who knows? Maybe you can even replicate it in corner. Just dominate this corner of the market. I don't know. Is there anyone selling fishing rods around here? You guys have like a coast nearby, right?
Gazni, yeah. There's a couple of rivers nearby. There's one that runs close to here. We get our drinking water from there, like an aquifer. I kind of have the market cornered already for Arcanite weapons, and look at me. No one spot anything in months.
Yeah, but that's because everyone here is relatively, if not very, very safe. People need to eat, so I feel like a fishing rod would maybe sell a bit better.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe. Big persuasion check.
I have no horse in this race. I just think it's funny.
Yeah. You know what? This fishing rod venture might be actually a good idea. I've been working on weapons and armor, and I live in a military city, so I thought that maybe that was a good idea, but then I didn't really think about that they get their own weapons and armor.
I mean, your service is still one of a kind.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like sometimes the government gives me like a contract to make a certain amount of weapons and armor, but maybe it's time I branch out to try to more like that, cater to civilian life, like maybe not just fishing rods, maybe kitchen knives and cleavers and nails.
Why not? Yeah,
Yeah, imagine tools that never break.
butterfly nets.
Yes, butterfly nets, the axes, shovels. You dig up them
Pickaxes.
fossils.
I wonder if you can fish Valentina out of the pit.
You know, I did think about casting my rod down there, but I was also doubtful there would be anything it would hook onto. Normally when I get a crazy idea like this, Tempest Retort starts going all crazy, but I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
Do you trade any of your weapons? Like, do you send out exports?
No. I mean, the Imperator tells me not to do that. To keep our weapons and the secrets of making really, really good Arcanite weapons kind of close to the chest. I don't
That's
really
fair.
know.
That's fair. Sylmia is a fuck.
I don't know where Celia came into the conversation, but okay.
Well, yeah, we've just been discussing Silnia with the Imperator, so, you know.
I've never been. They seem like a good, upstanding country. Don't tell anyone I said that.
The people that are outside of positions of power are good upstanding. And the ever-progress, you know, bound future of the place. They seem invested enough in it, earnestly.
Yeah,
Most of them
maybe.
are great, as is, you know, the case for most places.
Oh, maybe I
The
should
bad
go then.
eggs are the ones. Yeah, the bad eggs are the ones in power. They are nefarious.
Oh, well. Well, nobody's perfect. Maybe I should go anyway. What about it? You know, like, I know I'm not supposed to, like, share my, weapon, Arcanite weapon crafting stuff. It's not like they're the only one that knows how to make stuff out of Arcanite. I think those airships have Arcanite in them.
From what we know, yeah.
Yeah. There are no future prospects. Maybe if this whole civilian shift is doesn't work out, I can go to Xenia and try to make an airship or help build an airship. I know to make Arcanite stuff.
Uh-oh. I think we accidentally made this guy a Silnia simp.
We planted the seed.
Oops.
You know, you should start making some firearms, Arcanite firearms.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, that's a good idea too. I mean, you know, I try to cater to the military life, and the civilian that doesn't work, and the airship doesn't work. I can go, yeah, make those guns that Celia makes.
Yes.
Like, when I do that, there's so many career paths I never knew I existed.
Do we have any guns on us? Any spare guns?
I
think
have
Chris has a gun.
I have 3, I think.
Oh. 3 or 2? Because you gave one to Ezra.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I had 2 lightning rifles. I had the pistol from Silverwind
Forgot about that.
and my Giselle rifle.
Right, you gave one of the lightning ones away.
Yeah.
What if we gave the Bronze Legion guns? Guns.
They'd be unstoppable.
Honestly.
I did give Ezra one, so
Yeah, that's true.
they have a model.
They honestly, I feel like they would be borderline unstoppable because like they're built different here, and
They kind of
even if
are,
their-
yeah.
Even if their numbers are lower, they can like, I don't know. I think they could body a number of guards, like you know, like 10v1.
Hey,
Fire-
Simon,
Yes.
did the location with the meat pit, I forget, the faculty, the factory, what was it?
The facility.
That's the one. Did the facility not have like a massive fucking gun?
If there was, you didn't see the tip of it.
Okay,
The entire thing's maybe like built into the mountain.
maybe, yeah. I think we should maybe pass that information on to Vivubius before we leave. Like, hey, you're gonna want to check out that place again and see if there's like a huge gun built in the mountain. Because there was one at the other one.
Is this true?
Maybe we should check. I know we,
We don't-
came from
I
there,
mean-
but
We don't really need to check though. Because we can get other people to do that for us.
or we don't give that big gun to anybody.
True.
My only concern is giving it to anyone one legion and trusting that they're gonna do right with it.
True. Good point.
Imagine shooting a bomb from it.
Well,
Cool. So the fishing rods. That seems
Yeah.
like a good. That seems like a really, you know,
Yeah, a good pivot.
prosperous venture. Yeah.
Fishing
it's not just-
rods?
Not just rods. Yeah, you could do, butterfly net type. I don't know, like fishing nets or maybe.
Or those fucking poles on Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, the vaulting poles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wee.
so many options. I cornered the military market and I went nowhere. So yeah, I try civilian, and then if that doesn't work, I can try to sell everything and then move to Silnia, become airship engineer, and if that doesn't work, I make guns, and if that doesn't work, I rob a bank.
I'm sure there are more options that you'll discover if it ever comes to that.
I can become a highway bandit.
Ones that don't involve robbing.
I can embezzle.
Let's see how the rod works out first.
What have we done? What have we done?
He was just a simple blacksmith before you came here.
You taught this man capitalism. Stop it. Oh no.
I should get started on the fishing rod, and let's see if there's any other business questions I'd like to ask.
Should we give this man a gun?
It's better in his hands than it is in Silnia's.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, these people, I don't think... Well, I don't know. Never mind. I feel like Vesuvius was like, actually, people like Jane should probably die. I was going to say, maybe they don't just use violence willy-nilly. I don't know about that anymore, but...
It's like baked into them.
Yeah, literally.
Notice his wording when he was like, oh yeah, you could use these to kill the things in the ocean.
That's very true. I almost feel like bad for them because I don't know. I don't trust Silnia and whatever they're making. They're going to be a very huge threat if they're not already.
Yeah, maybe they can shoot out, can use firearms to shoot out demons.
Do you think...
Is that how technology works?
Merrick is with us, right?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
with us.
I'm going to turn to Merrick and I'm just going to ask, would the Bronze Legion use guns if they were readily available?
Honestly, probably. Yeah. The, Legion's, well, pragmatic, if nothing else. They use any tool if they could get some victory.
Do you think we should give them guns?
Honestly, not my call anymore. I'm not part of the Legion.
Yeah, it's not your
anymore.
call, but we're asking an opinion.
Yeah, this is your home. And guns are, I mean, any weapon's deadly, but guns are something different that I would say a majority of the people on this planet are not prepared to combat.
I was prepared.
I still have a soft spot, but that's the thing that necromancer guy said. Sharing information, even if it
That's
leads
true.
to bad, could lead to good.
That's true. Because my only concern is I don't like the idea of, excuse me when I say this, I'm not trying to be insulting, but like a more primitive societies having to go toe to toe with Silnia. It's not the odds are not in anyone else's favor, especially now that they might possibly have other technology.
His stare sort of goes blank, looking past you a bit. Yeah, I know.
Can we give this man a gun?
Well, you'll have to find one to give first.
I don't think I found a gun, right? Chris found all the guns.
You found a gun, and then it was promptly taken from you.
You know, maybe I'll go to Silnia and find a firearm that's more kind of versatile and dexterous, because I feel like that would be a type of firearm that the Bronze Legion would be more attracted to.
And I could steal it. Stop, not the Slim Shady playing.
I don't know. I mean, if it was Silnian guard, perhaps. But that gunsmith in the alley, he seemed like a decent guy.
Back in Silnia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need to steal anything. I just like stealing.
I think he dealt more with the rifles, but there is, I think, other shops there that do like maybe more with pistols and that sort of thing.
Should we? No, never mind. I don't want to ask anyone permission. I was gonna say, should we ask? What's his name? The Imperator. Is that his name? Is that what his title is?
Imperator.
Imperator. I was gonna ask if we should ask permission to give the Bronze Legion guns, but I don't want to ask anyone's permission. I kind of want to give this guy a gun. Like, he'll probably definitely still need to collaborate with somebody who has some kind of knowledge regarding maybe like chemicals or alchemy or science, because it's not just metal, but it'd be the start of something that could potentially change the course of events for the game over the next like 30 years. I don't want to cause problems.
It'll certainly make campaign 2 more interesting.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, no.
Everything you do has a butterfly effect later. What you doing? You have a spare gun to give this man. To give Herman Smith.
Chris, are you willing to donate this gun for science?
I think I'd like to give them like a good gun, like a well-crafted rifle from Sylnia, or like well-crafted pistol or something like that.
Like find the best of the best from Sylnia and immediately bring that one to them.
Yeah,
We could do that because we can teleport immediately back to his shop now. I'm up for that. I think it's. I genuinely think it's a good idea because Sylnia is a bunch of sneaky bitches.
Yeah, why not use their own tech against them?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, yeah, just like what Merrick said. That I forgot his name already. What was his name?
Raxney Lucette.
Rexney? Yeah. Just like Rexney said, just evenly distributing the knowledge. What they do with it, we can't decide, but it'll give them a fighting chance because Sylnia, I don't think, cares who they hurt.
Oh,
Okay, that's the plan.
shit. Is that the consequences of my actions?
Okay, it's a plan then. Whenever we have a moment of downtime, we can go back to Sylnia. Do we have anything to bring us straight to Sylnia? Oh, I guess. Would I have something, Simon?
I have the Giselle rifle.
That's true, and you got that recently.
Not within the past year.
What? Did he not do that recently? Was that pre-time skip?
Yeah.
Oh,
You see
I thought that was post-time skip.
No.
Oh, would I have something? Because I know and this is not me like bullshitting, pulling it out of my butt. Like I said, like before the break time, that I was going to get items from Obethus. I think, yeah, Obethus, Imus, Sylnia. That might be it. Oh, and then like Miari and Medea, so I could teleport from all of these big cities and steal like food, like in mass quantities. Like I that was the whole reason why I needed like the teleportation helm and all that stuff. So could would I still be able to teleport to Sylnia without risk?
I think you also said like you were like every time you teleported there, you would refresh your items or something, right?
Yeah, because I just wanted to keep them going.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do remember you saying you had stuff from Sylnia. Some pebbles or something in the alley.
Yeah. I could get us to Sylnia. What part of it? I don't know.
Oh yeah, when was the last time I was there?
Man, I must have been so drunk back then. Who knows where we'll end up.
Well, last time I was in Sylnia was not so great for me.
Oh yeah. Well, it'll be better for us this time.
You say that, and then the Zodiacs are found on the street and detained.
Who can detain us? No one can detain us. Also, you let yourself be detained, Riley. There's no way. Like, I'm so serious. I'm not trying to gas you up when I say They
No,
could not have taken you.
No, I know for sure. I was trying my best to not be a shitter.
Well, we can do that. I don't know what we need to do immediately next. I think we're gonna go to the bathhouse after this, but maybe immediately after that we can run to Sonia, grab a gun, come back here, give it to him, and then move on with the fires that need to be put out.
Oh
Which
yeah,
I
the
think-
bathhouse. I forgot about that.
I think the next immediate thing that needs to get done is the what the commission's doing. We need to help them with that.
Oh yeah, the commission. Sorry, I'm just really interested in this new fishing rod. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a quick bath, and then
Okay.
I'll come help with the rod.
Oh,
Also be
okay.
back.
Are you going to the Agora bathhouse?
That's the one.
Okay. Yeah. If I was, I was going to recommend to say my name to get a discount, but I think that I'd actually do the reverse. I think they'd charge you more. I'll get started on the fishing rod. What that shape? I'll make it just you know what? I'll make the string line first thin or thick.
Riley will leave his primary fishing rod as a basis.
Okay. I'll get started on the basic shape. I'll start I'll start on the string. Yeah, that seems the least likely to mess up. Okay. And he takes out like a pair of calipers and begins measuring thickness and everything, and seems like he knows what he's doing. Enjoy your bath. Avoid any dirty soap. Order one new one if you can.
Any what soap?
Dirty soap.
Oh, dirty soap. Okay.
It is a public bathhouse, unless you pay more, which I guess you're loaded, so I guess you can do that. Never mind, ignore what I'm saying.
We can probably just do that.
Enjoy your bath, thank you.
Thank
Zero.
you.
Are we deserving of these luxuries?
Yes.
I'm gonna put my hand on Riley's shoulder and just say, Riley, we don't ask silly questions like that. We just indulge. We just indulge, okay?
Well, if you say so.
We have to fight gods and aliens and shit. We don't ask questions. We just indulge.
I guess that's fair.
Now that we're indulging, do we want to spend a night in that fucking hotel in Liepad? That awful hotel that I think you had to sign. You had to sign a fucking NDA to go inside of.
I don't think I want to do that. Also, the last time we were in Liepad, we almost died.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Rexons are out to kill us, and they have Claudine under their wrap.
Yeah.
That is could be a reason to, go after the Rexons.
What, you want to just teleport there, summon a demon, and then get out again?
I could.
We could just keep doing that. Just run around the town and like grab little pieces of whatever from the surrounding areas, so we never teleport to the same exact spot twice, and just drop a demon and leave.
I wonder if I can get multiple demons from this place.
If it wasn't Liepad, I wouldn't be in favor of this, but honestly, that sounds kind of funny.
This is like fucking buying like 7 snakes from a PetSmart and just chucking it inside like a random car. And then running. And just doing that once a day for every car you see on the street.
Today I'll cause problems over here!
No, wait, there's a fucking TikTok I want to send in the fucking Discord. Hold on. Carry on. I'll send it here.
So you're all going to the Agora bathhouse.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you leave Mr. Herman Smith to his fishing rod business. Yeah, man. Ezra guides you southward, quite a ways away, but Still not a super long walk, 10, 20 minutes or so. Until you see all the buildings are relatively modestly sized. Even Herman's house was, pretty average size, just a bit nicer than everyone else's. But this house is large. The Commonwealth Temple was a pretty large building. This one's wide. It's pretty wide. Hard to tell the exact distance because it goes beyond in between the alleyways and stuff. But it's a single-storied building, and it's all made of fine marble. These huge columns, pretty much like every other building here, except the columns here have this gold inlay, this filigree into it. You can see different images of, leaves and trees growing up, and a lot of spears and swords and stuff. And of course, there is a gold-encrusted statue right at the top of the door frame of a three-headed dog, a Cerberus. Even before you even walk inside, you can still smell the scent of soap and perfume. This almost citrusy, flowery scent just kind of emanates, and you can see, especially in the cold winter of the day, it is now no sun. It is still dark during the dark days. Just rolling along the floor, turning into steam, just water vapor. It is a very warm interior in there, which is welcome change from the kind of a dour weather outside. But outside are also armed guards. They're not dressed like the guards, but they are just kind of like makeshift armor. Some old, different models and ages, and the people wearing them look just as aged as their weapons and armor. They kind of just stood outside, two of them, one for each side of the door. As you just walk through, they don't give you any trouble, but they do keep an eye. And inside, you see a front desk, and then also a large curtain behind the desk. There's slits cut in, and you can see a jar through some of them. You can see a large bath, or almost like a public pool in a way. Fully nude men and women just sat there. Then you see all the steam rising up. You see little silver plates of grapes and dates and bottles of wine, and you see your chatter and laughter and stuff. It's a fairly welcoming atmosphere in a fairly dour city that you've been in so far. But at the front desk, made of this nice wood, kind of semicircular in shape, a dwarven man, kind of a thin frame, beady eyes with a pair of spectacles. Clean shaven, different from most dwarves you've seen who had thick, full, luscious beards. This guy is smooth as a baby's bottom, with very soft-looking black hair that kind of bounces in the breeze every time he shifts left and right. And as you're sort of walks up, as you follow along, you hear this. You can smell this very strong scent of like a citrus coming from him, kind of like a. You're not sure if it was a perfume or a cologne or just really good strong soap. And as you approach, it goes, "Hello, hello. Welcome to Agora Bathhouse. Is it public or private for the rest of you?"
Does it matter?
Oh, yes.
Turns the group. Well, actually, it might matter for Merrick.
Wait, what was your question?
Public or private bath?
Private.
How much is a private one?
Well, depends on how many rooms you want. We have 6 rooms total. Each room can fit comfortably 5 people, but you can fit more if you wish. Or try to. We will not stop you. That would be 20 gold per room, not including the room service or assistance. If you wished for that sort of thing.
You said 20 gold?
20 gold per room. You can have your own separate rooms, but it'll be 20 gold per room. Or if you want to try just the public bath with everyone else, socialize, converse, there are soaps and towels and small little morsels that are complimentary. That will be 3 gold per person.
Valentina said we could get a discount.
Make a deception check.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make an insight check on this guy.
Oh.
Hold on. Just for proof that I'm not
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I just say Valentina gives us a discount. Hell, Soka Valentina doesn't bathe. And if she does,
How do you-
she's not here.
I guess she goes into the pit.
Yes, I believe the flames of the hell pits burns away the filth. But no, that is we do not do discounts. Not with for friends, But
Do you have any fresh soap?
yes, we can provide room service with grapes, dates, cheese, dried meats, wine, and you can order extra soap and towels. You can keep them afterwards. They have the logo on them.
Alright, I don't have a preference. You guys choose.
On one hand, I want a private one because, like, yeah, bougie, but also I hate missing out on potential RP opportunities because
Yeah.
I feel like there's fucking characters in here. You know what he said? He was like, unless you want to go and socialize, like, that is DM for I put a really funny fucking guy in here, dude. I'll do public. It's fine.
Okay.
Public it is.
I will do a private one.
He's gonna make a bomb. He's gonna make a fucking bomb in
He's
the
gonna summon a
bathhouse.
demon in there, dude. He's gonna be chilling with his demon in the hot tub.
Okay, so who's going public?
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Riley.
that TikTok I sent, that is Chris. That's just Chris.
It really is.
Riley's going public. Is Zero's going public?
Yeah, I'll go public.
Chris, you're going private.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you okay, so that's 20 gold for the room, the private bath. And
Okay.
for a public bath, it's 3 gold per person.
Alright, not too worse.
Yeah, as Chris, as you lay down the room for a private bath, Ezra sort of walks up. Can I join you?
Of course.
If you want, I was gonna test some things.
Oh no.
She looks over to the guy. Public bath.
I'm gonna like walk over to Chris casually and slowly, like nothing, and then I'm gonna come up close to him and grab him by the collar and be like, if you get us fucking kicked out of here, Chris, we're gonna have a fucking problem. Do you understand me? This is not the city to fuck around in, Chris. They will kill us.
It should be fine.
Oh boy.
Okay, so private bath. So public bath. I'll start with that first. Well, first, for either bath, there is no. Well, first you should know it is fully nude. Just to make sure to get the cleanest of clean. You know, tracking the grime and dirt from outside. No weapons. We have certified lockers. They're guarded, magically enchanted. They're safe. But you will need to keep all your belongings in that area, and we will take care of it while you go into the bath.
Can you clean our armor too, actually?
Oh yes, that's actually part of one of the services we can provide.
Oh, neat.
If you want to clean armor and other weaponry, a very common service. We didn't actually provide it before, but then with the abundance of soldiers and mercenaries, yes, we can do that. That'll be 5 silver if you wish to do that.
I would.
And that, would that be for you too, sir? Looking at you, Zero.
Did he point to where the bags are kept? Like our stuff would be kept?
So to your right, to his left, is the bath house. You can see that that's where they saw the long pretty much like steaming pool. To your left is a smaller area. It looks like it's kind of like half a changing room, half locker room to keep your stuff in, but there's guards there as well. Yeah, like it seems to be like subdivided between those two sections. If you ask there, it's like, that is to your left. That is we'll keep your belongings there. We'll organize them, separate them in their lockers, and they'll be guarded by I pay out the guards, bodyguards. They'll be there. And if they try to take anything, well, they get fired and probably flogged by the city. So, good incentive not to do that.
Isaac walked in with me, right?
If you want him to, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess if he wasn't with me originally, I'll just summon him now and just kind of ask the dude here. Do you guys also mind watching my companion here? He won't do anything, just to keep him safe.
Oh, yeah. We don't have a pet area, but I guess not a pet. You got that from the what is it? Sorry, I'm an old man. Yes, the temple.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So he doesn't bite. He won't cause any problems. I just need someone to keep an eye on him.
Oh yeah, you can stay in the corner.
Alrighty, then I'll go ahead and leave him with you guys. And I will telepathically tell Isaac, please watch my stuff.
Noted. So, public baths. He begins to like write out some slips. What is your names, or if you don't want to give your real name, you can give a pseudonym. There's something we can call you.
Riley.
Riley. And you, sir?
X.
X. Okay. As he hands out these little slips, he tears off one half of it, and then seems to apply some sort of glue, makes a little loop, and then like hands them to you. Please put these around your wrist, or neck, or finger, or just somewhere. Horn? No. Maybe. They're waterproof. Just something that, more of an organizational thing.
Gotcha. How big is it? Can I hang it from my horn?
Yeah, it's like it's big enough to fit on your wrist. Like most people's wrists, he's like roughly sized them, but you can hang on your horn.
I'll just wear it on my wrist. That's fine.
Okay. Use the slips. Just show that to the guards, and the guards will know that you have paid. That is, there is no trouble. You do not sneak in. You can get changed. Just leave your items, clothing, in one of the lockers, and then we have the keys to them. Or they will take care of them. He turns to you, Chris. Private bath. So, did you want any room service, food, wine?
What does the room service give you?
It gives you a motley assortment of fruits and vegetables and cheese and dried meats, wine. You can get extra soap, towels, amenities, and anything else. Okay, that would be an extra 2 silver to your charge. And would you like assistance?
Like, what sort of assistance?
It'll be 10 gold to have one of your choice of a staff member to help you in your bathing and any other needs.
I think I'm good without assistance.
Okay, so that would be 20 gold, 2 silver for the room service. Would you like your armor cleaned? Your clothing cleaned?
Sure, yeah, I could do
armor.
Extra
5 silver, so 7 silver, 20 gold.
Okay.
Okay, so, alright, so, you can follow your compatriots into the locker room, leave your weapons and clothing. We will label them once you're gone, and we will have those who paid for item cleaning, we will take care of it.
Okay.
Is there like a line behind us?
Not really. There's like as you're just leaving, there's like another like group that filtered in, like more rough and tumble sorts. Look like they just came after like scouting or fighting or training or something. They're kind of beat up, but it's not a line. But from the chatter you can hear in the atmosphere, it's fairly busy. Well, busy's a rough word. It is populated. Like it is not dead. It is a very active and seemingly successful place of business. Okay, but you all go into the locker room?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yeah, once you go into the locker room, it is just a small locker room. There are lockers. Made of like the very thin iron or metal with like some like wooden decorations, and there's a guard there just kind of watching, kind of creepily, but he's there. There's no there's no curtains for modesty or anything. It's just a bench and lockers. Very swimming pool like.
Does the place look clean?
Yeah, actually. The floor is tiled. Everything looks it felt a bit moist, but there's no like mold or anything. While you're there, you actually see like there's a couple employees kind of dressed in like kind of like this pure white linen, very clean looking. Just shirt and pants, and they've been mopping or scrubbing stuff, just like out of sight, out of mind.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, Ezra's already like sort of like half taken off all her clothes already. Yeah, it's a pretty nice place, right? One of my favorite places. There's other bathhouses, but this one's kind of known to be the better ones. A bit pricey, but kind of worth it, I think.
As long as your pay grade can sustain it.
Yeah, I don't come here too often, but after what we just went through, deserve a little break.
Agreed.
Kind of wanted to go with your elf friend, and then he kind of scared me. So
yeah, he does that.
That was good. That was a good call.
Do you think I should keep trying this? Honestly, like
keep trying what?
Like I knew you guys were rich. I didn't realize how rich. And he just, he seems like a nice guy. He's kind of cute. Yeah, he's loaded. That was a good one. But like, is it worth it? Professional advice.
Oh, you mean you want to court him?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yeah, you've got competition. There's like 3 other women that he's already like halfway to courting.
Okay, so so I'm not really like, I'm not high up on the list.
Well,
also consider the fact that he does not have one of them, because they all know that he is batshit crazy, and
yeah,
he is. Everyone I would say is intimidated by him just a bit, and not in a fun way. He makes poor choices, and that's coming from somebody who steals for a living.
They're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance, but do you want
I hate her so much. I hate her so much.
But both of you make persuasion checks.
Can I hear this conversation through the vents?
Make through the vents.
Persuasion.
Through the fence.
If there was any time to roll a 20.
Oh my god.
Chris, make a perception.
I'm Riley rolling a nat 20 on cock blocking. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh god. I'm gonna cry.
Hey, no. He's got other like bitches
That's
lined
true.
up.
Hope
He's
you
fine.
I hate that sentence, and I hate that you're not wrong. I despise that you're not wrong.
Yeah, Chris, you're in the middle of like paying and like getting through your stuff, but you could hear bits of the conversation, at least the subject matter of it, as Riley, Ezra's full nude at this point, and she just like kind of stares up at the ceiling for a bit. It's a high ceiling. There's beautifully decorated. You can see at the top. You didn't notice it before, but like there's a lot of like torchlight at the top, kind of like embedded in the actual pillars themselves. And at the very, very, very tippy top, you can see one image of Cerberus again, and 2, a lot of like leaf-like and flower filigree that kind of ends at the very center of the roof. Are all culminating into like a spiral made of like flowers and vines, which seems to be the logo of this place. Yeah, but as we're sort of looking up at that, yeah, no, you make a good point. Maybe okay, yeah, I guess those other girls probably had the right idea. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Considering what?
Consider there is a blacksmith in this town who is he has stepped into an amount of wealth as of late.
Are you telling me I should fuck Herman?
No, I'm just saying you have options.
I've always had options, but nothing, he's like exotic and like out of towners,
Okay, well, there's also two other Xodiacs here that...
I'm gonna yell through the vents and say, I'm not crazy.
He yells through the vents.
Self-demonstrating article, by the way.
I'm just imagining this like fucking this conversation happening in the middle of the bathhouse, and then just like Tarantino zooms into the vents with the enormous whore and Chris staring through and watching this all happening.
What were you going to say, Zero?
Oh no, I was absolutely. This is certainly me trying to riz her up. I will just look at her and say, just keep in mind, there are two other Xodiacs here that have more, if not the same amount of money as Chris. So.
Oh, you already rolled a check technically.
I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna say anything or imply anything. I'm just gonna leave it at that, and then I'll walk away.
Okay. Have you all fully undressed at this point?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you all fully undress. The guard's been watching the entire time, but he's been doing this for a while. There's nude people everywhere, but like the moment you leave, he begins writing something down and like sticking, like some note on each of your lockers. Yeah, Chris, as you're kind of like as you're in the middle of, because they went together at the public, through the vents. You get to the locker room and like you're by yourself there, and once you finish changing, getting stuff out, I'm gonna regret asking this. Do you want to do anything in the locker room, or do you want to just be a normal person and just change?
I'm gonna take my spell book and I'm gonna conjure up a little necklace and put my apotheosis vessel in crystal form on it. And then I'm just gonna go into the bathhouse with those two things.
Are you doing what?
I'll take my spell book and have my apotheosis vessel in crystal form, and then just attach it to the necklace that I conjured up.
To the necklace?
Yeah. I'll conjure up.
Are you making a necklace out of your apotheosis vessel?
Yeah.
He's putting a necklace to put it on.
Okay. Okay, so you're taking your spell book. Yeah, you're just taking your spell book. Make a sleight of hand check. Actually, no, it's not a sleight of hand. You're carrying a spell book while you're nude. And have a giant, basically there's like this Flavor Flav thing hanging from your neck. As you're taking that, going out to the bathroom, the bathhouse into the bathhouse, it's all just divided by curtains with like slits in them. And as you're going, the guard that's like sticking stuff on lockers sort of just put a hand on your shoulder. Sorry, sir, can't carry your thing into the bathhouse.
Your thing.
Oh, I like to read.
Make a deception check. I'm gonna roll insight. It's just for just.
It was another fucking nat 20, wasn't it?
Wow. Oh, just barely.
Ooh.
He sort of looks at the book and is like, I'm okay, I'll make a deception this time. This is awful.
Thank you.
None consequences left beef.
Okay. Yeah, as the three public bathhousers walk into the... Yeah, you pierce through the curtains, and inside you see a very, very wide and long bath. It's not very deep. You just need most people just need to like get to like the shoulders, and that's the most. And it seems to be like a gradual like decline as well. One side is just you can sit down and be very relaxed, and that's where a lot of people seem to be actually there, like conversing. You see motley people, mostly human. There's a couple of other races in here. You see a couple dwarves, a couple gnomes, very few, one Goliath, and there's at the deep end, I suppose, there's a couple steps, and then there's people just kind of half wading, but just up to the shoulders, just in steaming hot water. You see attendants there. You see people walking like up on the actual. No, it's not the deck. It's the what's the part of the pool that's like on the edge of the pool? Maybe. I guess that.
Yeah, let's just call it that.
I bet. Oh, you see a lot of attendants. The people that were cleaning in the white linen shirts and everything. You see closer now. You see that little that spiral made of the flowers and vines. The logo on the kind of emblazoned on the top left breast. Yeah, you see people carrying silver plates with wine glasses, kind of like this like crystal glass looking thing. And as you get there, Crystal walks past you with a spellbook and his apotheosis vessel dangling from a chain on his neck.
Ah, clever. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Chris, what's on your slip? You're giving your actual name or what?
Yeah, I'll just put C. Killager on it.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, C. Killager. And as you leave that, as you exit into the bathhouse, you see an attendant waiting for you. Mr. Killager?
Oh, yep.
You have ordered a private bath. Follow me, please.
Okay.
The three of you watch Chris get privately led to the far end of the room where you can see there's a hallway that just turns off and you can't really see past it anymore. Because you get led through there, turn to the right, just 90-degree turn, and inside you see 6 doors, all closed. But the attendant guides you to one, opens it up, and it is a small circular bath just kind of embedded in the floor itself. And you see a table there. You see it's very dimly candlelit. You can see it's not like fully enclosed. At the very top is like a vent for steam. You don't suffocate it like a sauna in here. You can still hear some of the chatter through the vent, but it's mostly secluded. It's just a wooden room. Marble room.
I suppose Gary and Merrick did not go public.
No, Gary and Merrick got their own room.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Okay. So, public bath guys, what would you like to do?
So, listen in on the sweet goss.
Okay. Make a perception check. All right. Anything looking for in particular, or just listening in?
Just listening in.
Okay. You just get into the bath and just sit in the pool. It is very relaxing. It is very nice. As you're taking the atmosphere, you can see at the very far end, the opposite end of the building, pretty much from where you entered, is a like half bar, I suppose. You see 3 people attending it, and they seem to be handing out like food, and it seems to be like a like a bar to get the quote unquote what the fuck do I call it? The amenities, the complimentary morsels, towels, all that stuff. But you start taking the atmosphere and just kind of soaking in the warm water. It's just hot enough to be pleasant and not scalding. And every so often you can see attendants kind of like bucketing in more hot water and then bucketing out colder water, just kind of gauging where it's warmer, hotter, and just kind of keeping like a balance of just warm general water. You're not sure how they're heating it, but it's a very nice, relaxing bath, and probably one of the nicer baths you've had in a while. But just listening in, just letting yourself sink into the steam itself. You're just hearing little bits and bobs of conversation. A lot of them just seem to be just about general people's day, or just like gossip about just people you don't even know, like fucking Sarah from high school. Every so often you hear political things, soldiers talking about how long this peace will last, or just like we're just like they should go out and start doing more raids. You hear people planning to start attacking the other two factions just secretly, like under the cover of just under the cover of like a banditry or just a random animal attack. You get the sense that like there is at least amongst the soldiery you're listening in on, there is a very prevalent sense that this current peace is not going to last much longer. And you hear rising tensions. You see one dude nursing like a wound like on his chest. It's already bandaged and everything, but he's kind of just like poking, prying at it. You hear that conversation between other soldiers that he was attacked by just random patrol from the Ironheart clan, and then couldn't do anything about it. They ran away in the forest, and there's just a lot of tension of the outside world being melted away in the bath. And as you're listening in, all these stories and gossip begin to just melt away into laughter as they get more inebriated by the little glasses of wine they're ordering.
Riley's gonna go grab some amenities. He wants that clean soap.
Yeah, you grab clean soap. As you get to that little bar, as you get out of the pool, it's certainly less pleasant because it's so much colder outside, but because of the prevalent steam, it's not as bad. As you get there, 3 attendants ask for soap. Yeah, and as they hand you soap, just looks at the tag. Your name, Riley. Mr. Riley. And just mark something on a notepad. So you get 2 more.
There's an allotted amount.
Yes, for now.
Fair enough. He'll take his soap and go back in.
Yeah, you take your soap, and the water itself is somewhat sudsy. But yeah, you can wash yourself. Everyone's full naked here. A lot of them just washing, chatting, getting drunk in the meantime, eating dates. Yeah, it's a general nice atmosphere. And yeah, no one seemed to pay you much mind. At least for now. Zero, what you doing?
I'm also gonna grab some fresh soap.
Okay. Yeah, get some fresh soap, and same thing. The cadet marks your name, X, Mr. X. Yep, and you get 2 more bars of soap. They're not very big bars of soap either. It's like the size of maybe 2 fingers. Just little things of soap. Just enough to keep enough to wash relatively well, but if you need more, there.
Oh. My perception is ass, but who all is in here? What little clusters are in here?
Make a. Okay, what are you're looking for? Just like clicks?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. And make a perception check. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. You gather there are 3 distinct people here. There's the civilians, people that are just average workers that just come in here for a bath, and they just came into some money recently, and they just want something nice. There's the soldiery, the guards and the scouts and everything, people that actually work for the government itself and the military. The 3rd clade. These are the ones that don't really belong into either of the 2, which is a little strange. Because considering most people here seemingly are civilians, or citizens at least. These ones seem to be just kind of outliers. Not a lot of them. You spot two. One is a Goliath. The first Goliath you've seen here. Kind of the first non-standard race you've seen here, actually. A fairly large, muscular man. Kind of square jaw, very elegant, not elegant. Even features. And yeah, full bald, no tattoos or anything, just kind of this gray, ashy skin. No scars you can really see. Just kind of this, almost like, if he wasn't moving, you'd mistake him for a statue. The second is a full elf, which is interesting considering this place is mostly human and some dwarf you've seen, but this one's full elf. You're traveling with two elves, but this is the other elf you've seen. A woman. Kind of this light green hair, peach colored skin. He has a couple scars, but not many. Mostly around the like clavicle and neck. But she's not talking to anybody, the Goliath's not talking to anybody, they're kind of just alone by themselves in a kind of social setting, which is what you spot.
Okay, are they near each other, like across the pool from one another? Like where are they? I guess I'm just asking, like, who is the elf around? Like, is there a corner where the fucking outcasts go?
No, they're actually spread around. Really, you guys are kind of near the entrance of where the bathhouse was, where you entered the bathhouse from, I should say. That curtain, that split curtain. The Goliath is just across from you. The elf is on the same side as you, but further into the deep pool to the left.
Okay. I'm gonna go in her direction. I don't want to like creep up and just be right next to her, but I'll just go within maybe talking distance of her, like 10, 15 feet, and just kind of mosey on up like I don't notice her. Just just hang out in the pool there, mind my business there, enjoy my wine there. I'm not gonna interact, just near her.
Okay. Yeah, they sort of mosey on over there. Yeah, she doesn't pay you any mind. She's just kind of there, kind of watching over the area, in a way. Not like hawk-like, but she's just not. She's not interacting with anybody.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll keep to myself for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, you keep yourself. You become one of the three outliers, pretty much. Not talking.
I guess
to anybody.
Riley kind of also would be, unless Ezra's talking to him.
Oh, yeah, Ezra's there, I suppose. Yeah, Zero kind of splits off, and Ezra sort of sinks in, probably next to you, Riley. So, what do you think of Larono so far?
This is the weirdest city I've ever been in, and I've been to Silnia.
Why it's so weird? I mean...
It's just different.
I guess. Really? I mean, I haven't been outside.
The way it's structured is fascinating. Even something like Tetscat can't compare.
Well, it's yeah, I guess one of those cities where you just kind of like give your entire being to, I guess, the country, and then the country kind of gives its entire being back. I mean, yeah, there's some bad eggs, like some I guess a criminal element, but for the most part, I guess if I had to compare it to something, it's kind of like a trust system. You've told me a lot about the other countries, at least like, Silnia and stuff like that. There seems to be a lot of dubious stuff happening behind those government doors, but I mean, not here. Pretty cut and dry.
That's probably what's so weird about it.
The lack of red tape?
The fact that everyone is so devoted to a single cause, and even the people who are mostly unaffiliated with the fighting are still contributing to it somehow. I
mean, even those that don't fight directly, it's still a hard land to live in. Kami doesn't have a biggest population, I don't think. But the people that are here, they're survivors. They know how to keep going, I guess.
This bathhouse is probably the result of one such desire to keep going.
Yeah, I mean,
Uninterrupted gas is probably, not healthy for the body or the soul.
no, and that's, yeah, this bathhouse exists for that reason. There's other places kind of like this, other bathhouses, place where you can just, get drunk and fuck. But, yeah, there's still a person's element, I guess. But, I like it. Country's taking care of me so far. I see no reason to leave.
Were you to leave, would you be branded a traitor?
No. I mean, there's no rule against it. It's just, why would you?
So, people are allowed to leave, at least physically leave, the Bronze Legion as they please.
Yeah, unless you're high enough in rank, then I think it's not okay. But for people like me, who I'm not privy to like sensitive government information or anything. I could just quit and go. It just wouldn't be. I wouldn't be welcomed back with open arms.
I have seen an example of that happening.
Where?
Oh, you didn't notice?
No.
Well then, I guess I'll have to keep you guessing. Probably not the greatest thing to talk about in the open.
Okay. Mr. Mysterious over here.
Not really.
I mean, like, are you talking about what's his name? Gregory?
Yeah, that guy. Edgar.
Edgar.
Whoever
Gilliam or
whatever his
whatever.
name is. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I didn't really get informed much about his situation. Except just what, I guess, Vivuvius told, but... Yeah, I guess it's kind of a shit life, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
He was
I
bloody
was just-
when he came down.
I mean, yeah. My assumption was if you leave the Bronze Legion at all, that is considered traitorous, but I suppose not.
Well, like I said, if you're high rank,
I guess he was higher rank.
he was honor guard?
I believe so.
High rank.
Ah,
See those guys in gold armor when you're walking up to the tower?
yeah.
Honor guard.
Mm.
They defend the Imperator, like, straight up. And do anything else he wants to do. So it's kind of a big deal. Like, if you become an honor guard, you kind of agree to just kind of give your whole life to the Legion. I mean, I guess that's kind of expected anyway, but like, no, you're now legally bound to do it.
Ah, it's a legal binding.
I guess. Well, an official binding.
Yeah, that's another thing that makes Lirono and the Bronze Legion in general a little bit more hardcore than the other places I've been. To an extent, you're a lot more free to do whatever you want.
What's that mean?
Well, there's no cause to dedicate yourself to aside from whatever you decide to. Some people have taken this to nefarious ends, and others have not.
So we're more free as a people?
No, the people outside of Lirono are more free.
Ah. Well,
For better or worse. Both, actually.
I mean, that's so bad. I mean, like, tell me about Silnia. Silnia, if anyone can do anything as long as you do things. And yeah, like that seemed like maximum freedom to me, and you've opened my eyes to how shit they are.
Well, they're only shit because of the way they operate. What
Which
they've
is-
actually done is rather spectacular.
Maybe, but at what cost? Maybe.
Hmm.
Like here, it's a pretty tight ship. There's not a lot of things that can go wrong, and we're okay with that.
Ben, were I born into the Bronze Legion, I would probably not be super happy about it. If my disposition were still fisherman with limited options, I would be rather unhappy here, I think.
You can always leave. Like I said, I mean, Casme has
Exactly.
fish.
Exactly. I would leave. That's the point I'm getting at, I think.
Well, you've had the privilege of knowing other places, I guess. If you're born here, and raised in the culture, and lived in the culture, worked in the culture, and the culture's kind of taking care of you, why would you need to?
Because people don't really fish here. It's kind of that simple.
Well, most people aren't fishermen. Well, different strokes, different folks, I guess.
Precisely.
Casneve doesn't work for you, just, well...
Yeah, which
What's
is
the
why
rest?
this place is so strange. Because there aren't really different strokes here. Everyone's kind of similar.
I guess. But not a bad thing.
Can't knock it if it works, but it wouldn't work for me, is what I'm saying.
But it works for everyone else, so... There's that. Besides, still got some pleasures. An attendant walks by with some wine, she just takes it off the tray. Pleasures.
Ah, but at a cost.
Yeah, 3 gold.
What's your pay like?
Not high, but enough. I can come here maybe once, twice a week. Or
Oh, that's not too bad.
No. Yeah, that's about it.
You know what? That's actually more than a fisherman makes. I take it back.
Hey. Being in the military has its privileges. Not a discount, but privileges. Chris, what are you doing?
So is there lighting in here, like torches?
Yeah. Oh, there's candles, but yeah.
Okay, I think I'll use control flames and I will kind of change its color, or have the flames change the color
Okay.
so that it's kind of like doing like RGB mode.
Sure. So you install the LEDs, nice.
Yeah. And then I'll get into the water.
Okay. Okay, just it's not like the super deepest of tubs. You can just, if you sit down with your height, yeah, you can get to like just below shoulder height.
And then I think I will actually summon a fiend.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Sure, you summon Fiend, the classic one that you've always done.
Yeah.
Okay, so the devil creature with the stretched wings.
And then I guess I'll get it to hurl flames into the water and kind of make it bubble a little bit.
Okay, it's just yeeting a bunch of flames into the water. It extinguishes pretty quickly, but the heat does transfer over time, and it gets hotter than it normally does. Okay. Are you just enjoying your boiling pit now, or?
Yeah. Does the fiend talk?
Not really.
Is the soap in that stuff there?
Yeah, there's like a small little table with like a already folded towel and like 2 bars of soap on already.
Okay, I'll use the... Because it's been dawn since we've done the weird fleshy creature thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a long rest.
Okay, then I'll use the maniacal mask of madness.
Okay. So the metal mask sprouts from your skin.
And then I'll use the, let's see. I'll use the arcane hand
Okay.
to kind of, put the soap on Chris.
Okay, so you're summoning a giant, like 8-foot wide hand to gently rub you with soap, while the demon fiend, a devil fiend, is throwing water into the pool to heat it up. After you use control flames to turn your lights blue.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you have the devil fiend just heating up your water. And this giant hand with the daintiest of touches gently scrubbing you with soap. This is the most luxurious bath you ever given yourself using your arcane abilities. Is there anything else you would like to do? Or are you gonna just watch yourself with your magic?
When does the food come in?
Pretty soon actually. As you're in the middle of this, you hear a knock on your door. Room service.
You may enter.
The door opens up and the lights are blue. There's a fiend just chucking fire into the fucking the water as a giant, like a glowing hand is just gently scrubbing you with little bits of soap. And you just make direct eye contact with this guy that walked in with a platter with your dick out.
You may feed me my grapes.
Given the situation, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh my god. He has his mask on right now too.
Yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna eat the grapes?
The guy with his little silver platter walks over. The mouth that gapes all this just gently shuts the door, and it looks like he was about to say that's not part of the service, but he's kind of too scared shitless to really stop to say no at this point. So he just gently walks over and just gets down on his knees and just starts slowly feeding you grapes, unsure how to do it with a mouthless mask you're wearing. Then you hear in your brain, "Oh, sorry, fix that for you." As the mask splits open with horrible jagged teeth and just starts slowly nibbling at the fucking grapes, just shredding them into bits every single time. The juice sprays all over their face, then the neck and the chest, and just gives a nice grapey scent to the water you're in.
And give a glass of wine to my friend here.
Holy shit.
Point towards the fiend.
He gets the wine, just begins pouring the wine into a glass, and at some point the fiend just grabs the bottle and starts chugging it. In one go. Just entirely in one go. Is there anything else, sir?
Do you have cheese?
Oh yes, right away. He takes the silver platter and gets out very quickly. And a couple minutes later, a second person comes back with cheese, not the same guy.
Oh no.
Would you like this attendant to feed you cheese?
Yes.
So are you just gonna have a rotating series of attendants feed you random miscellaneous like like morsels of food.
Yeah, I'll have my meats next, and then my dessert.
Okay. They don't
This
even
feels like
make
Spirited Away.
Yeah. They don't even make dessert here, but they make an exception for you. They go out to a bakery and find one. Yeah, you have the most luxurious bath. Yeah. Zero, what are you doing?
Has anything changed since I've been out here just minding my business?
The elf is still just minding her business. The Goliath is looking at you.
What? Ew, can I insight check that?
You can insight check. Hard to tell.
He wants to fight, doesn't he? He wants to fight me. No, I'm kidding. Where is the nearest like place to get wine? Like directly from me? How many feet?
From where you are, if you're near the deep end, you're probably like 50 or so feet from the bar. The amenities location.
Are they just like help yourself type of thing, or do you have to ask for one?
You have to ask.
How far is the bar from the edge of the pool?
Not far, like maybe 10 feet.
Okay, I'm going to swim within 30 feet of the bar. And does the elf have a glass of wine right now?
Not currently.
Okay. I'm gonna go within 30 feet of the bar, and I'm gonna just shout to the guy if I can, not shout, but speak loudly if I can get 2 glasses of wine.
Yeah, you shout loudly. No one seems to mind. This is a kind of, despite how nice the bathhouse is, it's kind of like a rough and tumble kind of vibe considering the clientele. You shout that. They don't even like acknowledge verbally. They just start pouring 2 glasses of wine. And just...
But before anyone can bring it to me, I want to use Mage Hand to take it.
Sure. Yeah.
Guys, I double checked on my spells. I was like, which of these do I not need materials for? But that's one of them.
Yeah. As one attendant, but like round the corner, you take a Mage Hand, and it just pluck the glass of wine out of the guy's hand. As it begins floating towards you, you can visibly see the guy's mouth just inaudibly mouth okay, and just begins walking towards you with the other glass of wine anyway.
I will see him. Actually, no. I'll let him bring it over to me.
As you get 1 glass of wine, and then immediately with the Mage Hand, and then he brings the other one physically to you.
All right, I will begin drinking mine and then kind of wade back over to the elf and just kind of offer it to her, just not really looking, just drinking mine.
Okay. Yeah, as you sort of offer the glass of wine to this elven woman, the light green hair, still like somewhat dry, like she hasn't really like dipped her hair into the water, seemingly. As you can, it's kind of somewhat frizzy in a way. You're not sure if that's from the steam or just natural like puffiness of her hair. Just the tips are just going across the surface of the water. And as you sort of give the wine to her, she eyes you for a bit. Her face just doesn't, facial expression doesn't change. You can see as you get closer, she has kind of like a, quite beautiful. She has kind of like a somewhat like pointed nose that curves slightly up. Very emerald green eyes. And make a insight check.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
She's an elf. She's a very pretty elf. Yeah, she sure just takes the wine. Thank you. And she just goes back to her business.
Just not talking, just minding her business.
Yeah, she said thank you, and then that was it.
Okay. I'll just kind of set up shop within like 10 feet of her, just kind of not sit, but just stay closer to her and just enjoy my wine for a second. Let her enjoy hers for a second.
Alright, as you get And as you can posting up, you see the Goliath is still staring at you. As
What a bitch.
he also gets a glass of wine and begins making his way towards you.
Towards me.
Yes, you can see him wading through the water. This perfectly chiseled Goliath man just slowly wading towards you.
Me looking through the spells I can cast right now. Fuck. Okay, I want to look. I want to try to keep my poker face on, but I think Zero's like maybe posture changes a little bit to be a bit more like alert.
Okay. Yeah, as you become more alert, just keeping an eye out for him, he begins walking straight towards you, and like you're sort of on the edge of the pool, edge of the bath. Yeah, he sort of walks up, pretty much very close to you, like a foot, 2 feet away from you, just sort of posts up next to you, and is just staring directly at you. For like a while, like an awkwardly long time, like 20 seconds go by.
Can I'm gonna turn and look at the elf. Is she doing anything?
Nope. Not paying any attention.
I'll break the silence and just speak up and just be like, oh, I'm sorry, are you together?
He sort of looks over to the elf. No, I was focused on you.
Right.
Sorry, you, forgive the intrusion, but the moment you walked through these curtains, you have captivated me in a way that no one has.
I'm in physical pain. I'm in physical pain.
Pardon the rudeness. My name is Johnny. Johnny Jax.
Hate everything about everything that's going on. I will just... does he have his own glass of wine?
Yes.
And he's still offering me one?
Nope, he's just drinking it.
Okay, cool. Then I will just... very... what's the word I'm looking for? Politely, just kind of do that little raise my glass thing and then just cheers with him real quick. And not say anything else. If anything, I'll take a beat and I will very quickly scan the room and try to find my my friends. Where the fuck are my people?
As you cheers him, and you see him smile. He has the perfectly perfect whitest pearly teeth you've ever seen in your life. Sort of looking around. Riley, you can notice this if you wish.
Sure.
Yeah, you see this is just Goliath just walk up to Zero and just start fucking striking up conversation. Hard to hear from the distance you're currently at. As it sort of follows your gaze. Someone you know?
Well, Zero's over there.
Can I lock eyes with Riley?
Sure.
I'm gonna lock eyes with Riley and just give him a look. Just shake my head. No.
Riley will start making his way over. SOS. Something is off.
Okay, you make your way over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that far away from you, like 40 feet or so. Yeah, as you make your way over there, you begin to approach the Goliath returns towards you. Can I help you?
This is my friend.
Yeah, hello. Just checking in, making sure everything's all right.
How are you doing over there? How's Ezra?
You know, just talking about how weird Orono is. Or at least how weird I think it is.
Yeah, it's my experience too. I'll turn to the elven woman and just be like, what about you? You don't look like you're from around here, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm not.
Riley will switch to Elvish. Are you from Hora?
The elf sort of looks at you for a while after you speak Elvish. She responds back in Elven again. No.
Still in Elvish. Ooh, interesting. Where from then?
Yeah, it's just eyeing you. The expression doesn't change. But, again, back in Elvish. Duzamar.
Where is Duzamar again?
Duzamar is... that is where the weapon is. That is where Yule currently is. It's what, Lila, the Silverwind woman, is after. The Thundercloud Project. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna press her on this one.
Just south of the Selenic Ridge.
Yeah.
Meets one person from Duzamar.
Yeah, well, I gotta test everything. Okay, I'm gonna say,
That's fair.
yeah, how long have you been away from there?
I haven't been in a while.
Any particular reason why?
Make persuasion check.
Sure. Persuasion. Oh, that's what a charisma modifier is for.
That's our bard.
Yeah. Expression. Still not suspicion, not anger, not annoyance, not like anything. Expressionless, just dead, pretty much. The woman sort of just goes, differences and ideals.
Who were you working for previous?
I don't think that's any of your business.
It could be if Duzamar is involved.
The woman sort of looks towards you, Zero. You didn't understand any of this conversation. He just goes, is your friend always this pushy?
I will very subtly nod yes as I drink my wine.
No, I'm not! Ignore them! He'll say in common.
Yeah, ignore me. I'm gonna... Where's Ezra right now?
Still like 40 feet away from you, just watching all this happening.
Excellent. I'm gonna Misty Step over to Ezra.
Yeah, you just misty step as the Goliath. It looks like he was like looking at this conversation and is about to turn back to you to try to flirt with you more, and then you just gone.
Oh no. Oh no, it's too bad. Look at my fucking spells really quick. Hold on.
You're only 40 feet away. Goliath spots you and starts waiting after you.
No, shut up.
Yeah, just leaving the elf and Riley alone.
Is there somewhere for me to go here? Like a restroom?
There's a bathroom, yeah.
Where's that?
Near the amenities.
I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom.
Okay, you just get up, you see him. Ezra sort of just very confused what's going on, but just stays in the pool. As you just get up and start walking towards the bathroom, the Glycer just watches as you go there.
Is it like a public bathroom where there's like other stalls, or is it just like a single person bathroom?
It's a series of single person bathrooms. There's about 3.
Okay.
So, and it's relatively cleaned.
Cool. I'm going to turn the corner, cast Disguise Self. I will make myself look like, I don't really want to make myself look like anyone we know and also be naked at the same time. I don't like that idea. So I want to just make myself look like a boring looking guy.
Okay.
Generic man number 3 in the background, just a guy.
Joe Baseball. All right.
Yeah, yeah, Joe Baseball, a human man.
Okay. Yeah, just average features all around. Like, you blended every single person on Earth to make one face. That is you.
Oh, I also want to take my name tag and flip it around so the X isn't visible. If the X was previously visible, I want to flip it so it's not visible anymore.
Yeah, not visible anymore. Okay. Yeah, as you leave the bathroom, the Goliath didn't go after you because that's the bathroom.
Right.
But looks he's like waiting, like patiently awaiting your return, seemingly.
Hate that. And then I'm going to I guess once I'm back from the bathroom, I will hop back in and just settle up next to Ezra. Not like close, just like within like 10 feet.
Okay. They just set up as as one of the loners again.
I will. Can I grab 2 glasses of wine on my way back?
Sure.
Okay, and then yeah, I'll get in the pool and I will again slowly kind of wade up to Ezra. Wordlessly, will not look at her, be drinking my glass of wine. I will hand her that glass of wine.
Okay. And as you just hand her the glass of wine, she takes it. Oh, okay. Thanks, mister.
And I will just speak in zero voice and just be like, is this what women deal with? Like, people just coming up to you? This has never happened to me before. Not with a man. This is... I don't think I like this.
Yeah. As she hears your voice, just goes, oh, okay, that's what's happening. I mean, I don't know what the guy said, but I don't think they're usually that forward.
Yeah, he wasn't rude, just... I wasn't a fan of any of that. I'm in a vulnerable, compromised position that... weird, strange, I didn't like that.
Yeah, her dick's out. Nice cock.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that in character, just say shut up.
Well, I mean, guys here usually, like, try to impress people with, like, their kill count or, like, scars. People really like scars here. But, yeah, I mean, we don't have a lot of Goliaths. I don't know where he came from.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let Riley deal with him. Just stick by a safer crowd.
Yeah, well, how long does your mystical hocus pocus last?
About an hour.
Oh, you're good. I'm about to head out anyway. Enough soaking, it's washed up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Riley, what are you conversing about?
Well, I'm still trying to get information out of this elf.
Okay, what information are you getting? Or trying to get?
I'm just like, what's her relation to Dusamar, essentially? What are the differences in opinions? Why does she find herself here? And she's free to ask me questions, too.
Okay. Okay, let's be specific. Which one are you asking first?
Well, the first one I asked is, she responded with difference of opinion, and I was like, who was your previous employer or something like that?
Right.
And she's like, that's none of your business. And I'm like, it could be.
So as the whole zero kerfuffle's happening, she sort of just still expressionless, not getting closer or anything. Who's your employer?
I'm self-employed.
Then so am I.
You are now. I guess if you want to get really specific, I never actually terminated my contract with the Sea Spears Guild in Golmud, but they know me, so it's fine.
You're some sort of fisherman.
Some sort of. Well, you could say that.
Why are you talking to me?
Well, first I just came over here because my friend had some sort of concern, and now they're gone, and I'm here alone. And I found a person of interest.
I can assure you I've of no interest to you.
Sounds exactly like somebody who would be interesting to me would say, just to get me away. I could grant your wish, but he'll switch to a more serious tone, and in Elvish. This could be important.
Maybe persuasion check.
Persuasion. That's cool. You know what? Hold on. What does my Fool's Luck allow me to do? Is that an adding to my roll?
It lets you,
Da-da-da.
I believe it lets you re-roll, but...
No, I have to add the number.
Oh, do you?
Wait, it's, roll a Bardic Inspiration die and add the number.
Okay.
I don't have the Destiny Bender, do I?
I don't know.
You might. I don't think I have it.
Yeah, it's not my turn.
No?
No, so it would be you.
Alright, Destiny Bending I am then. Just a straight reroll?
Yeah, I think so, because you... Yeah, just re-roll it.
Alright. That's a lot better.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception. Yep.
Okay. You feel this changed fate. You see the reality where you flub yourself so fucking hard, where you just follow your words and your intention does not get out. But that doesn't happen. You feel this change in reality, this little shift, this one domino being corrected just a slight angle to go one direction instead of the other. There's something about this elf that just exudes. During this whole changed fate business, this, not a change of reality, but this, the shift in the paradigm, there's something with the elf that just stays static throughout it. It's a little eerie, but you're not sure what it is. You're not even sure if it was anything, or just a trick of the mind, but there's some like hidden presence.
And her response?
To the question, this could be serious.
Yeah.
Ask then.
Distrade and Alahai. Does that mean anything to you?
Make an insight check.
Insight check. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the expression doesn't change. But she just hears resounding no.
Well then, perhaps its more recent moniker, the Thunderhead Project. He'll say that in common.
No.
Neither of those ring a bell, huh?
No.
Then, what brings you all the way to the Rono?
Sightseeing.
Just felt like getting through the Demon Gate somehow?
Yes.
Here's a better question. Why take the public bath if you're so uninterested in conversation?
I like watching people.
Is that code for gathering information? Or is it just a genuine hobby?
The latter.
Well, watch away then.
Doesn't say anything, she just turns back, just watching people. Just looking around. Now with the wine in her hand. But yeah.
Riley of the Xodiacs, by the way.
She just looks at you one more time. I'll remember it.
Riley will... Does he want to read her mind? Ah, that would be so not ethical. Random ass elf person watcher found a way through the demon gate. Is that Goliath still around?
Yes, and he's looking in the directions of the bathroom currently.
I'll turn to him then and be like, so what are you after then?
He sort of breaks the conversation. Oh, you're a friend. It's quite a captivating model.
That's one way to put it, I suppose. And?
I wished to, ask for, permission to paint them.
Paint them?
Yes, I'm an artist. Something about the color, the hue, the lack of pupils. Able to see, yet it is endless, ethereal. The horns perfectly shaped.
Your first time seeing a tiefling?
Would it be wrong to say yes?
Well, no, depending on your location. Are you a native here?
Oh, no.
Another tourist then.
Yes, I suppose so. He holds out a hand, non-wine hand. Johnny Jacks.
Riley of the Xodiacs.
Do you think you could ask your friend for me?
Yeah. There's no harm in asking.
Well, I'd wish. Maybe I came on too strong. I was a little bit flustered.
Yeah, considering they were giving me signs of danger, maybe because
Danger?
you're so tall, I don't know.
I didn't want to exude danger. Well, to the right people, but not quite. Not quite.
I will say, they probably won't say yes, but that's because we're a little bit busy as a group. We're kind of just here as a little bit of a break.
Oh, shame.
I'll still throw in the ask anyway.
Oh, please do. If you'll be in Lorona a little bit longer, I'll still be around. Somewhere.
I've got a nice little Arcanite fishing rod waiting for me.
Oh, okay. That sounds lovely. Well, I'm getting a bit prudy. Nice to meet you, Mr.
Riley.
Riley. Mr. Jacks. You shake your hand. Well, yeah. I'll be on my way now. He looks one more time wistfully towards the bathroom. Takes one long look at it, sighs heavily, and then shamefully walks through the curtain.
And the elf has not changed her disposition at all.
As you're talking to the Goliath, they're on opposite sides of you. You turn back,
Yeah.
she's gone.
She's gone? Alright.
Did I see her leave?
Make a perception check.
Why would you say that? Why would you? Why would you make me do that? No.
Nope. You're distracted by Mr. Jax as well, and you turn back, she's gone.
All right. Well, does Riley notice the chaos that is like happening with the staff regarding Chris?
With your passive perception, you can
Oh,
hear
shit.
stuff about this stuff happening in the fucking private room. You hear one guy come out like, "There's a fucking demon in there. Like, it's a fucking the lights are blue. I don't know how he did it. There's a giant hand scrubbing him down. He made me feed him grapes."
When he's talking about the demon, is he talking about the fiend or me?
Yes.
All right, Riley will just be like, all right, business as usual. They're handling it surprisingly well, actually. Are they like by the amenities of the normal place? Like the normal bath or no?
The staff you were hearing?
Yeah.
There was just two guys happening. You're not super close to the management, like 50 feet or so, but like these two guys were just happened to be talking near you.
Okay. All right. I forget that I don't have my shit on me right now. I was about to go tip them. All right.
They get paid a living wage. That's fine.
Yeah, but they're not paid to deal with this shit.
That's true.
Well, if that's it for persons of interest, Riley will find, or at least attempt to find, Ezra and Zero and get out.
Okay. You see Joe Baseball with Ezra currently.
Oh god, not this again. He'll back off.
Okay. Just a stance around a pool. Yeah. You can kind of taking up the place of the other elf, just kind of people watching as Ezra and kind of the three of you in public bath begin to just soak into the pool. It's still warm. There's still people adding in warm water, taking out cold water.
For clarification, I don't understand that Joe Baseball is Zero. So he's going to be watching for Zero.
Yeah.
Oh, now that the Goliath is gone, I mean, because people are like washing their whole bodies here. Like, are there people that are going like head underwater at all?
Not usually. Because
Okay,
people
yeah,
here,
I
like,
was
you know, there's cock and balls out in the water. People washing their grundle in soap.
Stop. Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, once the Goliath is gone, I'll kind of sink down into the water up to like my neck, and I'll drop the illusion. Then I'll just come back up.
Okay. As Riley, you turn back. Zero's there, and Joe Baseball's gone.
Let's see if he can put two and two together. Oh, Zero, were you there 3 seconds ago? Was that? Oh, it was magic, wasn't it? Oh, well, I feel stupid now. Are we good to leave?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that guy, by the way, the big, large guy, he just wanted to paint you.
I don't trust like that. Oh no.
Well, I told him we didn't really have time for that anyway.
Did he seem legit?
I didn't see any... Mind you, I didn't really check. I just kind of took him for his word.
I'll think about it. We have to come back for the gun thing anyway, so I mean, we're not leaving soon.
Oh, you were serious about that?
About the gun?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, you guys can go do that. I'm just going to be in his shop, you know, helping construct the fishing rod.
I mean, the gun thing will take like 2 seconds, so we'll wait around. We'll hang out around here somewhere.
Should probably grab Chris as well. Apparently, he's giving the staff a hard time. I'm surprised none of them are dead.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Chris, in the whole time this is happening, are you doing anything else?
I don't think so. I'll just wait for people to come and get me.
Okay. Yeah, but you
Are
spend.
we even allowed to do that?
Well, you can try going there if you want to.
Sure.
Yeah, try going there, and there's a guard there that stops you. Sorry, private baths.
That's fine. Could you go grab him?
Who are you speaking about?
The blue one.
Oh, okay. Yes. You guys are in the bath for about an hour or so, and eventually a knock happens on your door. Chris, as you just hear a voice. Mr. Killager, I believe your friends are here to retrieve you.
Oh, it's time.
Yes.
Okay. I'll stop the arcane hand.
Okay.
And then I guess it will be time to dry off, which I cast fly.
Okay.
I hate you so much.
And then I'll kind of, as the door opens and the steam rolls out and it's dark in there with some flashy lights, I'll kind of T-pose, start floating up into the middle of the public pool, and then just spinning. I'll just spin.
I hate you so fucking much. I hate you.
What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
What the hell?
And we all see this, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Chris.
Make the tackle.
Oh fuck. Where is that at? Hold on.
I think that hits.
Yeah.
Chris, you take 10 force damage. As you, this the low steam rolling out, which is like a pitch, like black, slightly blue, you T-pose out. The guard makes a wide berth for you to leave as you just are hovering out, like some sort of like mystic entity, and just like hover over everyone, like a solid like 40, 50 feet above everyone, and just Sheba drill everywhere. Just fling in the water everywhere, and then you get struck in the ribs by an eldritch blast.
I'll throw a grape at wherever the eldritch blast came from.
A grape.
Go! Magic missile!
Like, roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Whoever sent that Eldritch Blast, your mom's out.
What's your dexterity modifier?
2.
2, so 14. What's 0? What's your dexterity modifier?
My dex modifier is, I believe, 5.
5. Okay, so this barely misses. As you throw in their general direction, it does not hit 0. It sort of just bounces uselessly at their feet. As this is all happening, the staff and every patron in, like every client in this bath is now enamored by this, and as Eldritch Blast strikes, a bunch of guards like go to like restrain you, 0, gently at this point, as you're not fighting back, I guess, I'm assuming.
No, I'm not gonna fight back. I'm gonna throw my hands up and like yell at Chris. I'm gonna be like, Chris, you're scaring the hose. Stop it.
I will say, this was lovely, and then I'll cast Thunder Step and go to the entrance.
You're still naked.
What the hell is going on?
The loud, thunderous crack happens, just booming out. Like you appear at the front entrance. The guy, the proprietor, is in the middle of dealing with someone, and you just appear between him and the guy that was like fucking talking with them, showing your bare cock to one end and your bare ass to the other, standing there flexing.
Retrieve my clothes.
Is that an order?
You see one of the guards, like the locker room guards, beginning to like draw his sword, and then the dwarven proprietor just like holds a hand up and just nods at him as the guard goes in, and you hear shuffling, getting your items and just sort of handing it to you.
Where are we off to next?
One thing at a time. Riley's gonna step out,
Yeah.
go to his locker room.
Yeah, you're all getting your stuff in your lockers. They're all there, and they're cleaner than they were before. They're all free of blood, freshly perfumed.
Wow, it's been a long time since my armor's looked this nice.
Yes, well, we do our best. Sort of eyeing Chris. Sir, your patronage is appreciated, but please, do not do that again.
I'll give him a gold. Exceptional service.
He takes the gold, just slides it over the counter, just like puts it into like a small pouch. Apology accepted.
Oh, that was easy.
The point still stands. Do not do that again.
Oh yeah, shouldn't we go get like Merrick and Getty as well?
Yeah, American Gear, you're already out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow,
Bruce-
you two certainly speed around your enjoyment, didn't you?
Gary sort of just like smiling ear to ear. Merrick sort of just kind of just there, not looking dejected, but Gary sort of just goes, Merrick did not like me helping clean his wound.
Ah.
He said it was too humiliating. I do not see the problem with one man helping to wash another,
Neither do I.
especially when one is wounded.
I should think that the pain should be a more important factor in that decision.
He did not wince once. Did not even complain. Except he complained more about me washing him.
You what now?
He said he complained more about me washing him.
Oh, I don't get that at all.
He said things like, I will rip your head off if you touch me again. I touched him again and he did not do it.
Well, don't trot your luck too much.
He will not hurt me. Merrick Sir just goes, that's yet to be seen, lizard.
It's always nice to have an extra hand.
Did you summon a demon in there?
Palpable silence.
If are you talking about me?
Who else would summon a demon in a bathhouse?
Well, I
So I'm going to
Me-
take that as a yes. You are
I'm not-
exceptionally lucky that nothing happened.
Technically, it's not a demon.
Actually, it was a fiend. Get your shit together. You dismissed it, right, Chris?
I dismiss it.
Better late than never.
As you dismiss it, about 20 seconds later, a tenant bursts out. Sir, there's still a demon in the room?
Oh, it should be gone now.
He just gives 2 thumbs up. Okay, thanks. And just slowly retreats back near the curtains. The dwarven proprietor. Turns towards you, Chris. Mr. Gallagher, is there anything that you've damaged? Anything that would need to be replaced?
I don't think I've damaged anything. Everything should be fine.
Okay, well,
Maybe some... I may have damaged people's minds.
that is, I think, the worst thing you can damage. You are not barred from this establishment yet, but do not do this again. I hope you've enjoyed your stay, despite how chaotic it was.
Well, if nothing else, it was quite relaxing.
Speaking of relaxing, despite the events that transpired, whether from Chris or just from casual conversation or just, generally talking with people, it was a nice, kind of relaxing experience. With kind of the weight of the world on your shoulders, the world kind of faded away for even the briefest of moments. Just granting you some respite from a world-ending apocalypse that you only have a few short weeks left to save. Everyone gets a point of inspiration.
Yatta.
That little box that we've never used this entire game until now.
There's a dragon in there now.
There is.
How do we use that?
Any roll except damage, you can just reroll. It's pretty much Destiny Bender, pretty much, except you don't have to have the Destiny Bender to use it. You just reroll any roll you want. Attack roll, saving throw, ability check. Don't like the results, reroll it. Free advantage, pretty much.
And does it expire, or do we get to just use it whenever?
You can use it whenever.
Yeah.
So you just have it until you decide to use it. Okay,
Well, I've got a fishing rod to go make.
that's true. Hours
Riley
passed.
will make his way back to swords and boards,
Okay.
regardless if anybody else comes with him or not.
Okay. Okay. Is anyone going also going to swords and boards, or you want to go somewhere else?
I'm gonna check to see if I have all my items just in case.
Yeah, you check all your items. They're there. Even the bag of holding, everything. It's like,
Okay.
everything's accounted for.
Yeah, I think I'll just follow Riley for
Okay.
now.
Zero, you going with Riley?
No.
Nope. Where are we going?
I guess after we leave the bathhouse, I'll be walking. Did Ezra like leave with us, or did she leave before we did?
She left with you.
Okay, where's she going?
It is... Yeah, after the bath, she's probably gonna go home, honestly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, as you all leave the bathhouse and begin to see your separate ways. Well, it was fun. The bath was interesting. One more interesting bath that I've had. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, bye. Just starts walking away. Where you going, Zero?
I want to just explore.
Okay. Yeah, I should have just taken in the sights.
Is it nighttime right now?
It's getting there. It's yeah, the sun's not fully down yet. I think I actually have the right time wrong. Whatever. We'll go from here. Yeah, it's the sun is beginning to go down, not quite fully there, but on certain areas the shadows are beginning to get longer. And it's a beautiful city. Like how rough and tumble the people can be, how crass, how vulgar. The city itself stands as sort of like a beacon of the whole culture in a way. Just efficiently designed, minimal decoration, but just everything is built with a purpose, including the people. And it is a strange juxtaposition of architecture and the people that reside in it. And how things can be very pretty, very aesthetic, pleasing on the surface, and then just it gets very dark underneath it.
Okay, I guess as we're walking, I want to walk with Ezek. I will just say to him out loud, so now that we are entering a new chapter of our time knowing each other, I don't know, I'd like to make some changes because I feel like there's a bit more wiggle room now. What do you want to do?
What do you want?
No, I'm saying if there's something you want to do, we could go do that too. Like if there's something you want or need or just want to see, we could go do that. And you can voice these things now when you feel them or think them. So I'm asking, what do you want to do?
We'll see. Under
I
new
don't know.
management.
I don't know if I like that answer. Can I insight check that?
You can answer check. He's a dog.
I'll just explore with Isaac.
Yeah, and he's kind of roaming around with you, and just yeah, just kind of enjoying the sights. You're in the Marble Ring, the more residential area, the marketplaces, the place where these actual civilians live. And as you're sort of walking through, you come across a couple food stalls. They're not loudly barking their stuff. People just know they're there and they purchase it. You see one vendor beginning to just beginning to like close up shop as it begins to get dark. As you're sort of exploring for the next half hour or so with Isaac. Some sort of skewer over his charcoal grill. This like dripping meat, some sort of marinade on it. Hard to tell, but it looks warm in a cold summer winter's day as you're sort of passing by, not really paying any mind. Azix sort of stops and looks at it. In your brain, I want that.
And I guess I will kind of stop the guy as he's packing up and just ask him how much I can buy from him.
Oh, 3 copper per.
Give me like 5.
15 copper. 1 silver, 5 copper.
I'll give him a gold.
Yeah, wow, the Cerberus has a lot. Okay. He still gives you 5 only.
That's fine.
Yeah, you get 5 good skewers. Would you like to have one yourself?
Sure, I'll enjoy one on my lonesome, and then I will... He doesn't have any hands to eat off of it with. Can I, like, hold the stick and let him pull the meat off?
Sure, you don't even do that. As you sort of hold the stick out, he just chews through the stick.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, and every time he chews, like a gout of blue flame comes out and just like... The wood turns to a crisp anyway.
Okay.
You're just chewing through it, and you have one normally. It's good. It's marinated. It's kind of like it has like a slight spice, like a slight spice to it. Nothing as spicy. It's something you get in like Sant or something, but it's like definitely a more exotic, some sort of marinade, like more exotic blend of it than you're used to.
Excellent.
Yeah, as you begin feeding the skewers into the furnace that is Azek, you see in your brain. This is good.
I will just stay silent and eat and walk.
Yeah. You find a couple. There's no like parks or anything, or anything that's like visually appealing, like meant to appeal to the masses. A nice place, but you do find just kind of like a stairway, or not stairway, set of stairs, slightly higher up than the rest of the district. Not by much, but enough to see the setting of the sun as you're sort of just there with your pet dog eating some fucking chicken skewers. Yeah, and while that's happening, yeah, Riley and Chris, you go to Swords and Boards with Herman Smith. You can still hear the tinkering of hammers and some sort of stretching sound. It sounds awful, like the worst harmonica you ever heard. Just like this winding and twisting. It's awful. It's grating. As you sort of turn the corner, he is in the middle of pulling out these really thin, almost wafer-like strands of a metal. They flex and bend almost like a tape measure, and then he splits them in half with some sort of really sharp knife, but they're all attached to some sort of like set of pulleys and levers and twists, and he pulls on a handle, and each time he pulls it, it just twists each thread more and more, and that's the grating sound. These thin, wafer-thin pieces of metal grinding and grating on each other. Awful sound, but he seems to have gotten used to it. Oh, hello. Yeah. Just about, well, not ready. But I'm start getting more progress. Progress is being made.
Oh, I'll oversee the rest.
Okay, this is good. Need your guidance, because I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm following the ship. I've outlined it. Got that slight blueprint. Don't know what that is. He points to like the reel.
Oh yeah, that's for reeling in the line.
Yeah, I was afraid to take it apart, so you can tell me how it works.
Riley will proceed to tell him how it works.
Yeah, as you, for the next 2 hours, far into the sunset, he begins to, you begin to guide him through the process. He tells you about, his blacksmithing skills. You tell him about how your fishing skills, and you're just sharing knowledge back and forth. Yeah, and he sort of tells you, over time, he mentions his master a lot. Just as you're passively he seems like a talkative fellow anyway. You're passively gaining more progress on the rod, you're also gaining more knowledge about him generally. He seems to have picked up his skills. The ability to forge Arcanite is not a common skill at all. There's a couple of people who can do it. Like, they exist, but like to do it well, it's hard. It's a lifelong craft to learn how to do it okay. And he's one of the better ones, and he claims to have learned it from some guy that lives in the mountains, who only goes by the name Smith.
Is that where you take your smith from?
Oh, yeah. My parents, they fought in the Crucible War, and then they, deserted. So, shameful name. I abandoned it. Picked up Smith. He seems cool.
I guess that's how it goes here.
Oh, yeah. Good guy.
Wow.
I think. I don't know if he was good. He was very good. He was really good smith.
Skilled, at least.
Yeah, he taught me everything I know, and I picked up, like, honestly, like 20% of what he knew. And that took, like, 50 years. Not 50
You
years.
need to get yourself a protege.
I thought about it. Never married.
Yeah, just pick some merchant off the street.
Not a lot of urchins here.
Pick some person who looks like they don't know what they're doing with their life.
Everyone knows what they're doing with their lives here. You can see them like a
Yeah.
9-room.
You should probably leave the Rono then, yeah.
That's about it. I'm gonna have to try out the whole kitchen knife and the cleaver and the scissors and the axes and the fishing nets and the shovels. And then from
Well,
there,
yeah.
we'll see.
Who knows? Maybe you don't have a protege because all you make is weapons right now. This could be the start of something new, something incredible.
Maybe. Give it a long, hard thought while I was making your fishing rod. It's certainly attractive. Certainly attractive prospect. I always wanted to see the world, but like, didn't, you know. It's very stable here, didn't want to leave.
Well, you have lots of gold now.
I have 2 years to think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's thanks to you and your friends. And this fishing rod.
And yourself.
I'm okay. 20% of his knowledge. That's enough to get me by, and I live off the commissions from the military when they want the Arcanite weapons. Gets me by. No one wants to buy it themselves, but house amenities maybe.
Ooh. Maybe you could sell this shop to the government.
I mean, they could. I mean, this mostly pay for my services, not the actual shop itself.
True.
And they don't really want to hire full-time smiths making Arcanite weapons. Too expensive. Hard to source sometimes. Have to take from the other factions.
I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. These are all just suggestions anyway. Are we done making the rod?
You're pretty much close there, as it's nice rod.
Yeah.
It's not like super engraved, but it is solidly built. Every single piece, not quite exact as the other one, but like it is pretty much custom built for you. Yeah, it's a very, very good rod. Made of pure Arcanite. That's hard to break. Near impossible from just standard fish, at least.
Well, as much as I like my old reliables, sometimes they're ironically unreliable. I've lost a few to the pull and the snap, and one time I tried dual wielding and lost another one that way.
Maybe don't try doing that this one. Like a lot of work. That's lots of metal.
Yeah,
Don't lose it. That's a lot of metal.
I will not.
Well, custom route complete. That is 800 gold.
I already subtracted it.
Okay. As he mimes getting the money because you already paid him and you just forgot.
You know what?
Hmm.
This is quality craft. I'll give him another 50.
Oh, wow. You are very kind. Very kind and very rich.
63.50. Right. Oh, it's my pleasure.
You have a lot of magic items.
Add this one to the ever-growing list.
Yeah, no one's ever bought this much Arcanite. Lot of Arcanite Oh, it's a very night. Weapons you have now. Not of magic items. I can see special. Because my master taught me how to see the special.
Well, we've got an interesting few weeks ahead of us. We need preparations.
Oh yeah. If you could find my master, I think he'd like to talk to you. Maybe.
Yeah?
No, maybe. I
He
don't
was
know.
only ever named Smith, you said?
He just calls himself Smith. I asked for his actual name. He just called me Smith. I don't know why he even took me in, honestly. He kind of
What else can you tell about him?
strange guy, very strong, tall, like 8 feet tall.
Is he a Goliath?
No, I don't know what he was.
Was.
Well, I didn't know what happened to him. He kind of was like, I've taught you as much as I want to, and he's like, you got out. And I was like, okay.
You say he lives on a mountain.
Yeah, the Dawn of Hour.
He lives up there, huh?
Yes.
Does he have like a shack that I
Yeah.
could look for?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Small shack.
Oh, that'll be easy enough to find then.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get up there.
Nah, not really.
Are you sure?
Hmm?
Are you good at climbing?
Yes, but there's another factor. I have wings.
Oh, yeah, that shouldn't surprise me.
I'd show you them, but they're a little bit too large for this city.
Oh yeah, probably not good. They'll probably shoot you.
Okay, I'm back.
Indeed, we don't want that. But we do want that. Welcome back.
Your friend came back. He went to take a piss.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Oh, me?
We were just at the bathhouse.
You shouldn't piss in the bath.
Well, no, but there's like bathrooms and whatever. My point is,
No, I think I had a lot to drink.
So you were taking a piss. That's okay. I piss in the alley all the time.
maybe don't admit that.
Tell us where to go. Yeah. My master.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. Dawn of Hour. Little shack.
I'll see if my group wants to give the mountain the old climb. We may not have time, but we'll see.
Oh, up to you. You have your weapons now. I have business opportunities.
And lots of money.
Lots of money. 2 years worth. 2 years of thought, or just leave. We'll see.
Best of luck to you either way.
Thank you. And you have your sword, and fishing rod.
All accounted for.
Yep.
All right, thank you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you. Thank you for 2 years of food.
And with that, we'll leave shop.
All right. As you leave the shop, it takes a while, and we're all reconvening. Actually,
Yeah, cast sending to 0. Hey, where are you?
I will just respond.
All right, sending again. Are we leaving town? Are we staying? What are we doing?
That's not in my reply. Where is Riley right now? The blacksmith?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just tell Riley, stay there, I'll come to you, and then I'll get on my carpet and try to find my way back.
Oh yeah, carpet. Convenient.
Carpeto.
If I fly over the city, are they gonna shoot me down?
Who knows?
Okay, I will. Are like the pathways between the buildings wide enough to get on my carpet and not like be like up in the air, like above the buildings?
Most of them, yeah.
Okay, I'll just ride my carpet through.
Yeah, you're just genieing your way through the through the streets.
Can Azek fit up here too?
Yeah.
Put him on
That-
the carpet.
Yeah, I think I could fit two creatures. If Ezra could be up there, then yeah, Alhazin could be up there.
Oh yeah.
You can show him the world.
Oh, there was another thing I wanted to do, actually.
Oh, what's that?
Is Zero busy? Sorry, I kind of spaced out. I was thinking about it.
No.
No? Alright. I'm gonna send to Yule. I encountered a green-haired elven woman. She had scars over her chest. Are you familiar?
Where were these scars? Chest. Was that on the neck too?
Send again. Yeah, around that area. And she comes from Duzamar.
Well, I mean, I think Raima got, those scars on the chest and neck.
Who did?
Raima?
Gudayafin. Arema. We just fucking ran into Gudayafin in the fucking bath? I had a feeling. Nah, there's no way.
Forgive me, I get names and everyone confused. Is that the one who originally made the gun? Not the gun, the laser?
Yeah, and she's the one who speaks to us through flowers.
Oh! Oh. 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 I see. Huh. Well, now we've seen her in person. We could theoretically try to scry on her.
I don't know about that, because I've tried sending messages to her and she's blocks them out. I'm gonna try again, actually. It's been a while. It's been like a year. Send to Arema Gudayafin. If that was you in the bathhouse, sorry for being so disrespectful. Send message.
Okay.
Doesn't connect.
It does.
Oh.
You get back a message. A familiar voice, somewhat. Only a couple of hours ago. I don't know why you keep trying. Just enjoy life while you can. That's it.
I will send to her again, or at least try to, and be like, have you considered that trying is me enjoying life? I've gotten a lot of, hold on. Have you considered that me trying is enjoying life? I've gotten a lot of unforgettable experiences under my belt. I wish you would join us. Send.
You get back one more message. I'm seeing what's left of the world. That's me enjoying myself. And this time you feel this, or see briefly, your vision gets whited up by white lilies. But then you're back.
Well, it was nice getting closure from her anyway. She's not interested in helping. I guess that's fine. Alright, I guess with another fucking spell sent to Yule. Okay, so yeah, I confirmed. Okay, so yeah, I confirmed. That actually was Arema Gudayafin. She's touring the world, probably still in a state of despair. Unfortunate. Send message.
Well, I mean, just kind of watched their life's work get torn down in like a night, so despair's kind of unsurprising.
Well, Riley's gonna slap his face and get back into let's do this shit mode so that he doesn't get brought down. Right, where to now?
Am I here now?
Yeah, at this point you would.
I feel like there was something we had to do. What were we gonna do about the gun inside the mountain before we left? Did we want to tell anyone about that?
It's probably better that we don't, let's be honest.
Okay.
If they find out, they find out.
There is also the island test.
Oh yeah, you wanted to do something with that.
We can head back to the dragon and try to do that, I guess.
Yeah, your time stop thing, that's interesting.
Have you tried, because did you speak to anybody there, or did you just see people, Riley?
No, I spoke to people there.
Have you tried to send, like,
Uh-huh.
sending?
Yep. Doesn't hit.
I bet whatever we're looking for isn't just going to be the island, because wherever this is, it seems to be like it's on a different plane. And so, however Riley saw it, I do believe that was something like he didn't obviously like physically go there, I think. Or at least not like to a physical island, I think.
No, it spawned into the topography of our current location. Because my eyes observed it, I guess. And when I took my eyes off of it, it was gone. I wonder what would happen if I closed my eyes while I was in there. I probably blinked, right? So maybe it doesn't matter.
Maybe you would have went to some other location.
Along with it? No, that can't be. I definitely blinked. Well, let's get testing.
I guess we head to the dragon.
Let's.
Okay. Teleporting to the dragon, or just walking there?
I think we could walk.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, it's like a 2-hour walk or something from the dragon. Not too bad. Yeah, as you exit through, at this point it's night, like fully. Sun is set, and oh, there's no sun, I guess. But, you know, close enough. As much sun as there could be. You're walking through the dark. It's still bitterly cold. Wading through the snow. Eventually the snow does begin to fall again. Gently, but windy. Keeping your head down, marching through, and finding that little valley where Isaac Polaris is parked. As you all board, the deep, booming voice that sort of just resonates within the house. Welcome home, masters. You smell of citrus.
Oh, we had a nice bath.
It shows. I'm glad you were able to find a creature comfort within the walls of the city.
Do you know something about Lerono?
No. Just that it is a city.
Fair enough. So, Chris needs to do his little experiment, but, Smithy guy, speaks of a master who can work with Arcanite on the same level and better than him even. Apparently he lives up top the Dawn Devourer, somewhere in there anyway. I imagine with our pair of wings here we could find him pretty easy, but is there merit to that?
Perhaps if we want something commissioned, or maybe he has history of top secret commissions.
Zero, how do you think?
What was the question? How do you think we find him?
No, is it worth going after him?
Is it worth going after him? What are we trying to do with him again?
I don't even know.
Riley, can your ship fly?
Well, it can if we have Polaris.
Maybe he can show us where there is Arcanite.
We know where there's Arcanite. We have an entire place full of it. We just need to mine it. That's going to be the tough part.
Maybe he has ideas on how to mine it properly.
We would first have to determine whether he's trustworthy enough to have access to it.
Is there any major benefit to like endgame to finding him? Or do we just want to find this legendary guy?
What legendary guy?
I thought this is the blacksmith we're talking about.
Yeah.
I think there's benefit.
Not legendary, but you know what I mean? Like he's like...
Yeah, the guy who works with
like,
Arcanite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if there's endgame benefit to this, but Simon placed it here, so it's got to have something.
I feel like it has. He has the potential to make things like. He would. Well, I just guessing that he might know how to process Arcanite in a way that it could be used for something like an airship or possibly how the Sky Island was created or something like that. You might have information on that sort of thing. Even how to give us the tools to mine our own Arcanite.
Well, if we're going to be giving Arcanium to Lyra Azeri anyway, maybe it is worth investigating.
I mean, if both of you are in favor of doing it, I'm not gonna argue. It's not that I don't want to. I am still trying to struggle to see how finding him could potentially benefit Endgame, because I just know that there's stuff that we do know we need to do, like helping the commission getting the dragon out of the ice. So I'm not opposed to doing it. I just don't know what order we want to do stuff in.
Well, let's have Chris do his little experiment first and see if it produces anything.
Yep.
Shall I do it?
Well, I thought of something. Maybe we should... What happens if we time stop while we're in midair with the dragon? Does Polaris fall?
I think just everything pauses so nothing can move. But
That's really convenient. But
I can't affect any creature other than
That's-
myself.
that's fine. You just need vision on it. And if we're decently high enough in the air and have a clear view of what's below, that's a lot of potential places that it could spawn in.
It could be good if we did it in the morning when there was light out.
Yeah, and farther away from the Dawn Devourer.
There's not much light out, I think, any time of day right now.
Well, yeah, but the dark days aren't all dark.
Are they not?
It's not fully dark, but it is It's not daytime. It looks like yeah, pretty much like the full moon at night, pretty much during the day.
But that's because we're in the shadow of the Dawn Devourer.
No, just generally the entire day is just dark.
What the fuck? What the hell is this planet's axial tilt?
It gets wacky. And do an axial tilt, fucking D&D, dude.
Well, you know, just having a little bit of light could be useful. Or I could do it here on the ground.
Well, whichever you think is best. You understand the spell, so I am not to question your methods.
Has anyone,
Okay.
because I don't think, Riley, do you have like teleportation or teleportation circle, either of those?
Well, I'm sure I could learn it if I was given enough time, but I don't know how to do that right now, no.
Okay, so I'm wondering what would have happened if one of us tried to just teleport there. But that's the problem, is that you've been there, you would have been the best bet to send. Me or Chris are gonna have a lower chance of succeeding, and who fucking knows where it would leave us.
And then what do I do when I leave there? I guess I could check my surroundings. It's not exactly, stuck in its own pocket dimension when observed. You can still see the outside world. But then I'd have to determine where I am.
Yeah, I'm also curious how it works in terms of like how much, like how deep into the island do you have to be to travel with it when it moves? Or if that's something that only that race of people can do.
I guess I'll try it right now. I'm gonna cast haste first.
Okay.
And I'll cast time stop.
Sure. What does your time stop look like, if anything?
It just kind of slowly, everything just kind of slows down until it's just like a complete stop.
Okay. As everything slows, almost in your brain you can hear the ticking of forward time just slowly come to a halt. The cosmic clock of the universe is striking 0 right now, as eventually everything, the conversation that your compatriots are having, slow and slow until eventually they're just stopped. You hear nothing. You hear no sound. You are, as of this moment, for the next was it 5 rounds?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Jesus. You are currently the only known thinking entity in this world. What are you doing?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kind of run around the area around the dragon, see if I see anything like island or anything out of the ordinary.
Make a perception check.
If it's there, it's there. If it ain't, it ain't.
Okay. Natural 20. You don't see an island. You're looking around too. You're running around in a big spiral, but an island that exists everywhere, allegedly, you don't see. You're not sure why. You're not sure if it doesn't just exist here, or if it just didn't work for some other reason. If it can only exist... If it exists everywhere, is there a guarantee it exists in your current location? Oh, either way. It is nighttime. And you sort of look up at the moon. This is kind of the only thing left there. There's something about it. Even with time stopped, nothing is moving. Nothing is pressing forward. You swear that there's something shifting either in, on, or around the moon. Like you sort of just blinking while you look at the moon, and it's like there's just a shadow that appears that wasn't there before. You blink, this another location, then it's gone. It's almost like the moon desperately wants to move, but it can't, for whatever reason. You spend your time looking beyond it and looking up and noticing this strange phenomenon. When time stopped, it's like there's something fighting against it, and it just, whether because of your time stop, or something else entirely, it just cannot do anything. And then time resumes, the cosmic clock ticking forward once again, and the moon's the moon.
And nothing else after the time stop?
No. Whatever phenomenon you're witnessing up at the moon, it's just gone. You know, you're just looking up at the rock in the sky.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll return back to the group and then kind of report what I saw about how there's it looks like there's something moving on the moon, except theoretically everything, time should have been stopped. It seems like the moon itself was kind of struggling.
Oh, that's weird. I have absolutely no idea what to make of that. Maybe the moon is the constant. I mean, it is always constantly there, after all. Or has been for many, many years.
Well, maybe this is the time to use the Mazmazak method.
Zero, what do you think?
I think that...
We could see what the commission's doing first, and then use the Mazmazak's method.
Yeah, let's help them first, because Mazmazak's method is you were trying to teleport using a pillar, right?
Yeah, using a piece of the pillar as like kind of like a focus.
There's no guarantee we'll come back from that, so maybe
Right.
we should go help them first.
Yeah, I wanna help as much as we can here before we risk that. Because if nothing else, yeah, helping I already forgot how to say his name. Helping R and all of them find a cure for this. That's what he was trying to do, right? He was trying to find a cure for this disease.
Trying to find a cure.
That, I think, would be one of the biggest, like, important impacts we can have, is that at least they will have means of helping people if it gets bad here while we're not here.
Especially if Sylnia tries to turn, kind of like the crystal disease into some sort of bioweapon.
Really don't like the idea of that. Yeah, we need a cure for it ASAP.
then I guess we go help the commission first.
Let's.
Shall I take off in the direction of Thane?
We should probably just teleport there, right?
Yeah.
What are Gary and Merrick doing?
Just standing, listening to your conversation, mostly.
Well, what do you two plan to do?
I think we're kind of both in it for the long haul at this point. Well, how about
Gonna come with
elsewhere
us then?
Well, how about elsewhere if you need me to? If you're curious about this Smith guy, we can try climbing it.
I mean, yeah, if we split our efforts, that would also cover more ground. It's true. If you can't think of anything else you want to do or don't want to tag along for this one, go ahead.
Not about wanting to tag along or not, just seeing where our talents are needed.
Fair enough.
You have a better idea, I'm all ears.
It would be maybe good to see what's happening with Claudine.
Yeah, Claudine. Have we filled you in on her?
Not really.
It seems like the Rexons have her wrapped around their finger. And chances are, she's been ordered to take out the Xodiacs. Asked her about it and she went real silent.
You know where she is?
Well, the Rexons are in Lipat, so probably in Lipat. Let me ask right now, although I don't expect a response. I'm gonna send to the sending stone and say, Merrick is wondering where you are right now. Do you have an answer for him?
Make a persuasion check.
Do. Nope.
No answer.
Wait, hold on. Do I use my inspiration for this?
It's up to you.
You want to use your inspiration?
We've been playing for like 4 or 5 years now at this point, maybe more.
And
this is the first inspiration I've given, and maybe the last one. So it's up to you.
Because the problem is, even if I re-roll this, it's not guaranteed to work. But at the same time, right now, it is guaranteed to not work.
It's you.
It is up to me. That said, do we use my inspiration on this?
That's your call. That's your call.
You could roll for it.
Roll to roll
that's
for
so
inspiration.
I mean, if anything, I was also going to try to scry on her once you were done.
Yeah? Alright, well, I'll just keep it then. I'll turn to Merrick and say, yep, she's not saying anything.
Yeah, I'll just say, give me a second, and I'm gonna try to scry on Claudine.
Okay. Clay was never given an amulet of anti-scrying, was she?
I don't think she was.
No.
She was not with us.
Okay.
No, not during that time, no.
Yeah. Okay. It's a DC what wisdom saving throw?
I want to say 17, but don't quote me. It's not. It doesn't go off of my save, does it?
If you absorb the eye, then it does.
Oh, then that is 18.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. This eats your use of Eye of Truth, but it's super high. Oh, she's proficient in wisdom saving throws. Is still not good enough. If she had advantage, but she doesn't. Okay. You scry. Your vision shoots up, then down onto a snowy landscape. You expected snow. You figured she was probably somewhere thin. You weren't expecting snow falling, though. You're expecting ice if she was in the light pad. But she's not in a cavern. And because you absorb the eye, you can see a lot further and a lot more clearly than normal, as if you were just stood there yourself. You see snow, a lot of it. You see ice, a lot of it. You see walls, stone walls, and tiny little huts. Hovels, really. Some armed guards covered in fur, thick fur. But more importantly, you see a towering black iron pillar just shooting fire at the top of it, surrounded by this gated, just metal gate, I suppose.
Claudine.
And she is currently kind of stood just inside of the hut, kind of peeking out. She blends in. She's covered warm, but it's all raggedy. Looks like she's caked herself, or has naturally caked herself in some of the frozen mud and snow here. And she looks outside for a minute. You can see in her hand she has the sending stone, and she's pacing back and forth in the hut. She's alone right now. It looks like she's about to say something into the sending stone, but doesn't. There's a pack in the corner. As she is currently going through it, she pulls out thieves' tools, a leather sack full of lockpicks, hooks, mirrors. She pulls out several daggers, needles, long ones, climbing rope, a grappling hook. Looks like she's ready for a heist in some way. And then she pulls out a blueprint, roughly drawn, but accurate to a building you've seen once before. The throne room, a chamber, front door. Make a perception check.
Do I get advantage or anything on it?
You do, actually, because you have the effects of Eye of Truth, technically, while you're here. Nope. Yeah, that's about as much as you see. She's currently just poring over this blueprint, sort of, disheveled, but going through the pack. Just looks like sorting a bunch of, these items. And that's where she stays for the next 10 minutes. Just studying these blueprints, making sure all this equipment's in sorted order.
So what I'm getting from this is that the Rexons are actually tasking her with throwing Teague overboard. And they are currently at war or something.
I mean, that's what they asked us to do. They asked us to kill the Grand Arbiter.
They did do that, yeah. So I guess it just
we
got
refused.
pinned on her. Yeah, we did.
Okay. So I guess I will relay this to Riley and Chris. And I will grab my coat and put it on. And I will just look to Chris and Riley and just say, I'll be right back.
Yep.
And I'm going to teleport to where Claudine is right now.
Wait, before you go, hold on, let me see what telepathic bond does. Forge a telepathic link. The communication is possible over any distance. I'm gonna throw telepathic bond on everyone who's present.
Okay.
Bless.
How long does it last?
It lasts for 1 hour.
Damn.
Okay. So you're teleporting toward Claudine is.
If possible, I would like the second I get out of the scry. I'm assuming I'm watching it all in real time. There's no lag or any shit. As soon as I get out of the scry, I want to teleport directly behind her.
Do you have anything
Spot.
from Thane?
Nothing from the last 6 months, probably no.
Or Teague, generally, no.
From Thane, probably, maybe.
Yeah, but
Yeah, from Thane for sure I do. From Teague, no.
Okay, because you're trying to teleport specifically to where Claudine is.
Yeah.
That would
There
require
is
a roll.
familiarity with it, yeah, but there's still
a chance it can fail. So,
If it does, I have ways of getting you back if you need it.
okay. Yeah, you haven't just viewed it once. I'll say you've seen it casually. You spent some time there. So it's up to you whether you still want to try to teleport directly to Teague, but yeah.
I mean, I need to look up the table to see what the chances are really quick.
1 in 33 is a mishap, which means you just phase into the earth and take damage. 34 to 43 is a similar area. So just a snowy town somewhere, or just snowy place area generally. 44 to 53 is off target, so you go there, but then you're off target by like a number of miles, a random distance, or in a random direction. And then 54 to 100 is you're on target, exactly 100%. At least from the familiarity from the level of familiarity you have with Teague, at least.
Can you use Bardic Inspiration on this?
No, because this doesn't.
Fuck.
It's not an ability check or a saving throw or anything.
Okay.
I believe you might. Nope. No, that's a different thing entirely.
I have a question.
Yes.
Where on the map for Thane were we when we went to go pick up Jane, I should say.
Pick up Jane?
I mean, yes, where we lost Jana.
That was the
Way north.
apparatus gun in the field
way
of
up
broken
here.
glass.
Because I have something from there. Like, for sure. I grabbed, I think I said I grabbed scraps and stuff from around us while we were there. But
Does Jane count as it?
Jane's not an object anymore.
if I broke her finger off, it would be an object, though. I'm not going to do that, but it's a question.
Yeah, if you have something from the apparatus gun, from ML02, I believe, then yeah, you would 100% teleport there, but you'd still be away from T, divided by mountain range.
Didn't Zero find a gun there? A laser gun?
No, I have something to take me there. My concern is just that it's so far. The
Yeah, it's
only
really
means
far.
I have of traveling is on my carpet.
Yeah, and that would take a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would take like I would say what, at least a week, 2 weeks. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to contend with potentially wildlife and wind and weather.
And yeah, and the fucking silent breath with no Riley to help weather that storm.
It's up to you.
Well, if we have telepathic bond, if you're in a tough situation, I can definitely pull you back.
And the weapon that I picked up at the Dead Yeti campsite, that has expired as a thing of use by now, right? Because
Yeah.
that was over a year ago.
Correct.
Well, it's a 46% chance to be right on target.
Yeah. It's a little less than 50-50.
50-50 are the odds in my favor or no?
Yes.
Slightly under, right?
Well,
No.
they're slightly under your favor, but slightly in your favor if you consider it being a few miles off target.
I will say, just as a mechanical thing, the off-target one is a percentage of the distance you're traveling from where you currently are to your destination.
Oh.
So, if you want to be a little safe, yes, so you could be off target and then teleport directly into the ocean 800 miles to the north. You could, if you want to be safer, teleport to the apparatus gun for guaranteed, and then from there teleport to Teague or attempt to, because if you do go off target, it's going to be a lot less dangerous. It might be dangerous, but the percentage of the distance is going to be a lot smaller.
Tell me this: if I teleported to where the apparatus gun was, and I go high up in the air to the point where, like, okay, to be fair, like with the snow and stuff, I don't know if I'd be able to see much of anything. But if the sky had been clear and I'd be able to see the land a bit farther, can I teleport to a location I can see even if it's like miles and miles away, but like I'm looking right at it? And that, like, a general direction, at least, like within a amount of miles of, like, if I saw like a city and city lights and stuff off in the distance, could I teleport there? Knowing that I have already been there before.
It's if you can see it, it counts as very familiar.
And what's the weather like in
Insane, awful.
It just just constantly snowing, right?
Pretty
Storming.
much, yeah. Like in the summer, it's snowing. In the winter, it's snowing worse.
What did we do Inspector's Pass again? Like I know I'm like I'm just trying to see if there's any area closer to Teague that I could teleport to that we have been at it the last year.
No,
'cause the
we've been
only
at the
time-
dog. Or at
I
least an
know
island near it.
those were for a year ago though, I think still.
True.
I don't think you guys have been too much in Maine after the time jump, except up north in the Field of Broken Glass.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, I can teleport us to the apparatus gun. Then maybe we could get Polaris to fly over top of Flypat.
How long would it take for Polaris to fly from the apparatus gun to Teague?
That is a mile journey of about 200 miles. Look at the speed of Polaris's flight, because I had to write it down, because I did the math, and I'm a pedantic nerd. It would take him about a little under 2 days, assuming that nothing happened on the way there. Like weather didn't get in the way or didn't get attacked by another white dragon.
And the thing with me getting teleported, like, okay, if I get teleported, I know one of the chances is, like on a failure, you said I could take like force damage or something, like getting teleported into the earth.
Yes.
Would I just be stuck there forever?
No, you'll
Or
be able to
would it
roll
still-
again.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can roll again pretty much from there. And then you could theoretically keep rolling mishaps forever, and then you'll die. But that's not likely.
Okay. So worst case scenario, I end up in the ocean or inside the earth, which case if I'm in the earth, I can reroll. If I'm in the ocean, I could still just use another teleportation off the helm and just get back to the dragon.
Correct. Or you attempt to teleport back to where you want to go anyway.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try to teleport to at least Teague.
Okay.
Well, make sure to take a pebble from here first.
I mean, if I'm coming back to the dragon.
Yeah. There's teleportation in the Circle of the Dragon, which you can teleport to.
And that
With
one's
the
guaranteed.
teleportation helm?
Yeah, as long as the teleportation helm just lets you cast teleport, pretty much.
Oh.
Where's the commission set up at?
They're to the north.
Yeah.
They're up
Like
here.
farther?
Yeah, they said they were at the Howling Boughs, roughly. You're not sure where they are exactly there, but that's where they said they were set up.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay. Roll.
Do you want me to teleport to the apparatus gun first?
How would that help us again? Like, I'm not saying it won't help us. I'm just trying to understand the percentages again.
I
wouldn't
won't
be
help
as
with
far away.
percentages at all. I guess it just gives you something to do.
The
question mark?
The off-target. The four things that can happen when you teleport is when you don't have like a focus to focus in on. Is you can either mishap, which is teleporting to the earth, taking damage, and then rerolling. A similar area, so you just teleport to a different location that has a very similar geographical description that you wanted to go to. Off target, which is the thing that the percentage is more relevant to, because the off target thing means where your destination is, you're off target by a certain percentage of miles based on where you're teleporting from and where you're teleporting to. So if you're like teleporting 100 miles and you get 10% off target, you're 10 miles to like some random direction. You're teleporting like 1,000 miles, then you're teleporting 100 miles in a random direction. So it's up to you whether you want to do that or not. It just makes the off target a little less dangerous, I guess. But if you're teleporting multiple times anyway, I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter. If I end up in the water, I will just teleport back here.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to burn all of my teleportations on just trying to get to her if I keep failing. So I'll have to use at least one of them to get back here if I fail twice. But I'll just try to do it as is.
Okay. Roll the d100.
And you said I can't use my inspiration for this.
No.
And what number am I trying to get over or in between?
54 to 100. Anything below that is
Never punished.
Oh, thank God, thank fucking God, oh my fucking God.
running the math in your head, trying to figure out the percentages, the actual like chances of fucking up or teleporting into the earth and having your molecules fuse into the earth temporarily. Teleporting into freezing cold water, teleporting to just some random fuck off place. When you focus in on that scene of Claudine, and that little brief instant is all you need to focus in. You focus on that scene and you're there, and it's snap. As you teleport there, you're immediately cold. You can hear the wind howling even past the walls as Claudine, you is still in the middle of that scene, still studying blueprints. You just appear, and Claudine visibly jumps and sort of scatters a bunch of the tools over. She's just like, yeah, kind of visibly surprised at this point as you just appear, literally like Houdini. Yeah, I think that's where I'll leave it off for tonight.
Oh, okay. Did not realize the time.
Yeah.
Good sesh, good sesh. Alright, Simon, show me them EXP numbers.
I'll give y'all 3K. Solid 3K.
That's 351,678.
You know.
One more time, what is it?
351,678.
Thank you.